All righty, folks. We got one viewer. Sorry, we're behind schedule just a little. Not because of anybody. This is the way things go.
Oh yeah.
We are here live at Bull Shooters at Phoenix, Arizona. About to get kicked off with the Friday night fight between Dara Chhay and Steve Moreno.
Break it down for us, Tim. Where are we at?
Well,
What's the match?
my little exhibition is a little bit behind, but we are going to still have it. Hint, hint, little exhibition. We are here, race to 15, 1200 in the middle. They are playing 3 foul with the early 10 ball, and luckily it went down on the break. Earlier, Steve Moreno and BJ Schellenberg played the same race to 15, same amount of money, but they played no 3 foul and 10 went last. So this is going to be exciting, obviously different. Going to see a couple more combos. We did see a couple combos in the earlier match. Unfortunately, Steve Moreno lost that match, and BJ came out the winner, 15-12. And now Steve is trying to recoup and end up breaking even. If he can beat Dara on his home court.
Hey, what's your me and Fernando have been in talks. He messaged me a few times. I just saw it right now. What's your schedule moving forward? What's next week?
Next week, we are going to be at Dozers for the E3 with Me sponsored match between Zaid Yusuf and Jay Suko. Race to 13. Not sure if he can make it out there. If he can't, Justin, I understand. Nice bank shot.
Oh yeah,
Gonna come up
understandably.
short. Mitch is going to be there. Chris Baginski will be an actual guest commentator promoting his company. Talk about that.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'll be able to post that on Monday. I don't want to give away too much on it. I just know that they are going to be commentating together. He's going to be a nice safety here by Steve or Dara.
I'm just about to respond to
Angel
Fernando right now.
Hernandez. Angel Hernandez wants March 27th. Obviously, everybody's going to Vegas here
Who's he playing?
after next weekend. I'm not sure yet. We don't know, but he wants to lock up March 27th.
Nice.
I think he has a couple in mind. I believe it's either your brother or Avery again.
Yeah, I don't think it's my brother. I think last time I had heard them have a conversation, it didn't go very well.
Is that Alex Pagalayan? No. So I don't know, but I do know you guys. Yes, whenever you guys want to book it, let me know. I believe Sarah Miller is going to be looking for a match after Vegas, so sometime in March. Somebody want to match up with Sarah Miller? She did tell me tonight. Put it out there. So as it goes, it's between the players to make the game and come up with a date, and I'll let you know what's available. Right now, we got action. Hey, Steve started out strong and was up 9-5 and just couldn't finish the game.
Did he play earlier?
Yes, he played it at 1.
Who? So Nate backed out, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what was the match last night? I mean, today.
My friend BJ over here to the left of us
Nice.
stepped up, kind of reached out to me, and I thought it would be a good matchup between him and Steve, and it came close, 15-12.
Oh, that's awesome.
But want to give you a shout out and congratulations there, buddy.
Oh,
Back-to-back team championship for ACS, and then you double dip Steve Cernecki in the finals
yeah, it's getting kind of hard to be humble out here, Tim.
to win. You finally got a win under your belt. It took you a whole year.
Oh, it's
2025 wasn't good to you, but
it's-
looking like
it-
2026.
You know what? Me and Stasia are through with the honeymoon phase, and I'm getting back into it. I got that similar drive that I had when I was
Wow.
You
Look
know,
at that. Safe.
playing okay.
Lucky
Here we
safe.
are.
Well, good for you. I like I like the way you said it. You got through the honeymoon stage.
Oh, we've all been
So
there,
you're
done
saying
that,
back
man.
to the real Justin.
You know, it's some people forgot that I mean, I'm not great by any
You were
means.
being a puppy dog. It's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, man. I was just,
Now the real dog is coming out.
yeah, I was so infatuated when I got in a relationship. I fell head over heels, and
All right. Well, good job, buddy.
oh yeah, but we're back.
Congratulations.
We're back, Tim.
Let's do this. Yeah, Friday night fights are doing well.
Yes.
Kicking off next week. It'll be at Dozers, and then everybody's going to be in Vegas probably, but we'll still try to put something together. And yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with the Masters. Scotch doubles. That's forming pretty good. Got 6 teams already.
You
Looks
know
like
what?
your brother and Bobby Thomas joined.
To get 6 teams in that, I mean, you know, you say it all the time. You run these higher rated tournaments and
I'll
not
be
a
happy.
ton of people participate, but you know, to get the participation you've had just on an early advertisement is pretty cool.
I'm hoping for 12. We might end up with 10. But to have 10 of the strongest Scotch doubles teams in the state, we got one coming from Texas. I think they're coming back from Vegas and stop them through, but to have some of the top premier players playing Scotch doubles will be awesome to see
Yeah,
alongside the amateur tour.
yeah, I was looking at the list and I'm like, I've never played a tournament where I'm like bottom 5 or bottom 10% worst player in the tournament. So I'm like, can I even justify playing in this thing? And I'm like, you know what? If I show up with a 680 or 700, I'll be all right.
Put it this way: if you and I played, we're almost the lowest Fargo team.
That's ridiculous.
The only team that's below us would be Junior Carasosa and Evan Bishop.
That's ridiculous, man.
I think we come in under your brother and Bobby Thomas.
No kidding.
Yep. We would play even.
I'm a 635.
How do you like this? The R5 medium chart races, I already looked it up. If Junior Carasos and Evan Bishop have to play Jobin, Bustamante, and Jason, R5 medium race, it's like a 1400 something against a 1200 something. It's a 6-3 race, alternate break.
Oh my gosh, that's not even fun.
How do you like that?
That's a medium race, not a hot race.
That's a medium race, R5 medium.
Oh, that's kind of sick, Tim.
You'd think Junior and Evans got to like that, but they don't have to.
They don't have to, but maybe they do. I don't know.
It's going to be interesting to see. I'm interested. I really hope it comes up alive and we get good 8, at least 8, but 10 to 12 would be ideal. Meanwhile, we got these boys battling it out, race to 15, trying to get through this first game while we have a little talk and get these viewership up.
Oh yeah.
Happy Friday, everyone.
It is a happy Friday.
It is. It's been going good. Great Friday afternoon.
Time you show up here, Tim.
Well, you got the Hall of Fame, so you already got a bunch of people coming in for that or watching.
What time does the Hall of Fame start?
Hall of Fame kicks off at 7.
Oh, cool.
Chris Adams and Jimmy Mendoza are being indicted into the Arizona Billiards Hall of Fame. And then
cool.
I'm excited for Bob Soto to be unfortunately, he's not with us. He hasn't been with us for a while, but I actually met him one time in the Southwest Regional Championship, and super nice guy, loved pool from Prescott area. And he's getting indicted into the Hall of Fame. And then you got a new category, the top, what is it? I guess top male and female player of the year, most improved player. I don't know how they're listing that. But yes,
what's going on, brother man? How are you?
Tim? Eric Neiman. How are you, sir? Numera. Sorry, not Neiman. Numera. Eric Numera.
See you, brother.
What? I forget how they're listed. Most improved. or
Player of the year? Is that
player of the
kinda-
year. I guess male
I think-
and female player of the year is how they're listing it. But Junior's done a lot. Dory's done a lot. So congratulations to them. Hats off to all the nominees that got nominated. But tonight's a big night for Arizona. Not just with this match. Oh, Hoofy is here. If you don't know who that is Junior Flores.
Oh gosh, one of those.
Oh, yeah. Well, with Chris Adams and Jimmy Mendoza being indicted into the Hall of Fame, inducted, excuse me, not indicted.
Indicted, yeah,
Inducted.
that's fair.
Steve Moreno's laughing his ass off listening to me. But them being inducted into the Hall of Fame is going to bring out a lot of Arizona players. The Gwens are here already. Thank God we haven't had any shots ordered yet.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
All right, Dara takes down the first game. And I will say this. Today, I caught wind of it. I remember BJ won the first game, and he won the last game of the set.
Ooh,
And he would
you're
trail.
gonna put that hex on Steve, huh?
He trailed the whole way until it was 10-10. Then he finally
Yep.
pulled him.
Oh, that's crazy.
Got to talk about it. Sorry, they're sitting next to me. They're all shaking their head and laughing at me. Sorry, I guess I am talking too loud. Anyways, great competition by the two players that played today. Happy that they were able to get in the box. Unfortunately, someone has to win and someone has to lose.
And have
Dry break. Hit it a little too hard. All right.
Sorry, Tim.
No, it's all good. Got a spectator coming up.
Oh yeah,
Like
he
always.
didn't even ask me to play a song.
No, I mean as quiet as it is in here. Did he
Yeah.
ask you to put $1 in jukebox?
Yeah. That's true. The jukebox is right behind me, though. So
Where's Roger when you need him?
no kidding. That was a horrible joke.
All right, got a character builder shot here. Bottom right handy? No, bottom left hand? I forget.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see.
lots of left. Let it take off that
Here
rail.
he comes. Yeah, left hand. Don't hit the 4. A little bit more.
Yeah, you'd like a little bit more draw out of that. You got plenty of left, but didn't quite get there. I mean, he's got enough to make it.
So are you playing in the balls only tomorrow?
Ooh, what's going on there?
You got the AWBT. Don't scratch. You got the. Oh, he did. I guess he stopped it. You got the AWBT with the ladies on the 9-footers, and then you got the balls only / Hall of Fame tournament where they're letting anybody play in that. They're adding money to both. Chuck just told me they're adding money to the AWBT and the balls only event.
Is that on the west side?
Here. It's
Oh,
here tomorrow.
nice.
It's going to be at
Nice.
Cactus Racks up in Cave Creek. Old Fat
Oh,
Turf.
that's cool.
But the 500 and under, a lot going on for Arizona tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Pearl Ortiz and Mr. Ortiz are here in town already. Getting warmed up for the Pearl's getting warmed up for the AWBT. Look at this. He's looking 3 balls ahead already. He's looking at the 7 to get to the 8. So he's looking at 4 balls ahead.
Yeah, that's Dara's come a long way. I first time I played him, I think he was low 400s over at Metro.
Yeah, I talked about that, about Junior coming a long way too. I saw something about the battle between Arizona and Tucson. He was a 6. And then I think in 2017, I think Junior Floor has a record of it somewhere. I could probably find it on Facebook if I could research. But Junior and Phillip were like a 526 or 517, exact same Fargo with almost the same amount of games. And now, oh, look at this.
Yeah, Stretch got him there. Had he cued on that
one-stroked it.
comfortably.
He just jumped up on it, right? He just
Yeah.
one-stroked it, thought it was easy.
Yeah.
So focused on getting the 7, he didn't even get shape for the 7.
Yeah. I think if he's comfortable queuing there. He takes his time and goes through his motions. That's something that Dara does really well. He's always going through his routine.
Here's the thing: you can't play too tight and try to play too perfect. You got to go, especially in the first couple games. You got to let your stroke out a little.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey, you gotta loosen up that back arm.
Yeah, you got to hit the ball in the pocket.
Oh hey,
oh hey. I gotta say, Justin, I was proud of Flip Salsa up there in Vegas.
I heard he lost early and made a run.
It was brutal how he lost, and it was brutal how he lost on day 2. Let's just leave it at that. What happened in Vegas stays in Vegas, but I'm very proud of him.
Oh, that's cool.
And what he did, he did beat the top 2 players that went in the auction.
Really?
Yeah, he beat him good too. 7-3, 7-4.
No, that doesn't suck.
Dara's trying to take advantage of Steve missed opportunity here, so now Dara has a chance to go at 2-0.
Punching this ball, I almost like going forward with it and just shooting it in the side. I don't know what kind of angle he has.
Probably because he had to put English on the ball because he was so straight in to get it to go to the rail.
That makes sense.
And sometimes you put too much spin, you're going to rattle the ball in these tight 4 1/8 inch pockets.
Yeah.
So I don't disagree with what he did because now he just got to roll this in.
Yeah, Dara doesn't.
You don't draw this ball; you just roll it in, send the cue ball to the top rail.
He's favored to make this one, but it's not a gimme.
But shoot it with confidence. Don't slow roll it in. Pocket the ball like that. Oh, ooh, I thought he did.
Unlike that.
I was talking about that speed.
Yep,
that's what I meant. Shoot it with that speed. I didn't think he'd miss it, but we do know he hates side pockets.
He's mentioned to me he's gotten a lot better over the last few years. So
yeah, but
I don't want to.
Going to be in the back of his mind, I guarantee it. So lucky for Steve, he could have shot that just a hair slower or softer, but you got to shoot those balls with speed.
Yeah, I like the stroke there. I think he just misread it.
All right, BJ. Thanks again. You have a great night. It's BJ Schellenberg for winning his first match. He's out of here. We are still gonna have our little exhibition soon.
Nice.
We're just waiting on the players, is why we had to go ahead and get this match started. Hopefully another half hour, 45 minutes. We can have our little exhibition. I will let a little bit out. It will be a game of 6 ball. That's all I'm giving away.
Oh, there you go. So
it's going to be epic. Let's just say that. No one has ever thought of it to do it on a stream. So stay tuned. It's going to be a fun one. Laugh at me all you want.
So I'm sorry if I didn't necessarily tune you out, but I had a lot going on when I first walked in here, so it's
look out.
So is there any weird rules? Is it 3 foul?
There is 3 foul and early 10 balls.
3 foul.
Earlier there was no 3 foul and there was no early 10 ball.
Oh, so it changed.
Yes. Steven wanted.
I don't care about that stuff because it's like in a race to 15. If that's enough to make a difference, I don't feel like I'm in a good game. I don't want to play it.
I don't care 3 foul either way, but the 10 ball goes last makes a difference because now
it does.
You're almost guaranteed to get a shot at the 10, right? If the guy makes a combo, it doesn't mean he's going to win the game unless it's early. You know what I mean? Or late when the makes an 8-9 combo. I mean, a 8-10 combo or something, then you still get out. But it does make a difference. with it going last. I feel like I have a little bit better chance. Like I'm going to get the shoot compared to the way funny things go with this game to where a guy gets a 10 ball combo 3 times in a row. Well, definitely both still getting comfortable, even though Steven played a match earlier. I think he was trying to free roll on Dara by beating BJ.
Were they both on the same table?
Same table, same
Okay.
amount of money, same race. The only thing that changed is 3 foul and early 10. So Dara's going to play safe here, or try to. Might get away with it. Steven says, yep, good shot. He's going to pull out the short cue.
I've never been a. Are you like a? I don't want to say a rules guy. Obviously, you're a tournament director and everything else, but like, are you a big like? If you're negotiating, if somebody hits you with, I don't want 3 foul, I want 3 foul, I want water break, I want alternate break, I want this, I want that. Is it
No.
something? It's like to me, it's never been a deal breaker. And I'm like, you know what, dude? Whatever you want. Like
Nope.
I'll beat you from any position. You know.
No, it never really matters to me unless I feel like I'm a little slighted and not have the best. I want it to always be a fair match.
Yeah.
I don't want someone to feel like they have an edge. You know, that's never good going into the match feeling like you're behind already, right? Tried to cut that in. Tried to play safe. I think he tried to play safe.
Yeah, my dad
So-
calls that getting beat on the first tee box.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean by that, Dad? And he's like, oh, you make a bet on the first tee box, and then, you play a guy that you think you should beat, and then all of a sudden he gives you an unfair game, and you think it's a good game because of your ego, but it's not.
Right. It's exactly what you just said it right there because of your ego. You can't let your ego overload your alligator ass, right?
That's fair. It's something I'm learning with. I'm only 31, but I'm learning with the years, man.
Can't get too. Oh, we might see a 10 ball here. We can't get too cocky or arrogant in this game. You got to be humble. I don't care who you are. I think he's gonna play the 6. Yeah, 6 scores. Never judge things by the way that things look, right?
Yeah.
Just because it looks easy doesn't mean it's easy. Especially in this game. How many times we missed an easy ball because we took it for granted?
Yeah, I don't.
Just because you're feeling it.
I don't mean to be that guy, and I'm not gonna call anybody out, but I overheard John Smith talking over at Bullshooters.
I'm not calling anybody out, okay?
No, it's just like the way he phrased something kind of carried weight to me, and he said, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna call the other guy out, but John Smith was talking to some guy that was involved and said, you know what, dude? He's like, I've met a lot of really good players. He's like, I'm a pretty good player. I've met a lot of really good players. He's like, no really good pool player walks into a pool hall and says, I can beat everybody in the room.
Right.
He's like, that just doesn't happen. And the guys that come in and start flaunting how good they play or how whatever this or whatever that, he's like, I've never seen it. He's like, a true pool player is either A, a true professional, or B, a hustler and does not flaunt his abilities in front of other people. So
you're not wrong.
Yeah, no, it's not like you're gonna walk into.
There's always somebody bigger or better.
Yeah, it's also like a guy like you. Like you're not gonna walk into a dive bar in Flagstaff and someone comes up to you and says, "Oh, I'll play you," and you're not gonna sit there and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna beat you $100 a game." You're gonna let them make the game, and then all of a sudden you wax their butt. For lack of a better term.
Yes, for the most part, many times, but there are times where
what's funny is you're going to try and turn them down, like, oh no, you don't want to do that, blah blah blah, and then they insist, and they're like, all right, you know what, let's do it. If you're really going to be a cocky,
no, you're not wrong.
butthole about it, let's go ahead and do it. and then you're gonna smoke them. And then all of a sudden, you take their money and that's big.
Cows, you gonna leave him a shot?
And he's gonna leave him a tough shot.
Bank, or are you gonna cut it? Got to go down swinging, right?
Yeah, looks like that's what Steve wants to do. He's trying to slice this 10 into the right corner.
No, he's playing safe.
I don't like that. That's hard.
That's not bad, actually. That's a
Not-
four railer.
No, not at all.
He left in the four railer. Is he gonna fall for it?
That's tough to judge what he did just right there. I
He
mean,
went-
you come too far, you leave the 10. If you don't hit it hard enough, you still leave the 10. He actually played it about as good as he could.
Yeah.
And
Did he miss it right?
And he got rewarded for it.
Yep.
I just thought about, in his position, banking the 10 ball 2 rails up and playing safe.
Hey, Justin, what do you think about that new glass?
I didn't even
know through it, huh?
I didn't even know it was there, Tim. I almost asked you earlier. I'm like, can they hear us? Because there's nothing between us and the players.
Oh, he's got a good opportunity here. Steve played the right shot on the 10. He did get away with a little bit, but he hit it with the right speed. So let's see if we can knock this down. He went for the corner. I thought he'd go straight in the side.
Yeah, the side, a
It's
lot
like they're both prey to the side. He's not going to like it.
a lot of the time I say the side is really tight. Why don't you go in the corner? But on that one, it looked like the side actually he had at least 3/4 of the pocket. I'm really surprised.
Like he was dead straight in. Maybe because Dara missed it, he didn't want to shoot it.
Really surprised by that. I'm really surprised Dara's trying to back cut this ball. I almost like the bank, and if you miss the bank, you leave it tough and long.
Yep.
As long as you don't jar it up.
Good scratch in the top left-hand corner. Good scratch in the top left-hand corner.
Ooh. Well, he was always leaving distance if he cut it too, so that's maybe I overlooked that. That's not a terrible shot, but
No, but Steve should be able to make this.
he should be able to, right? On paper.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
All right. This is where we were at earlier today. 2-1. I'm having deja vu. Steve was up 3-1 and missed a straight in 10 ball to go up 4-1. BJ tied it up at 3-3, and then he got up 9-5 and lost 15-12. And
Wow.
BJ was on the hill 14-10. So it literally went 9-5 and then 9-1.
Oh man.
That's how brutal this game is. It can change.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we are here at Bull Shooters in Phoenix, Arizona. We got 26 viewers. Thanks again, Justin, for coming in.
Oh, thanks for hosting the event, man.
It's all about thanks to the players for really wanting us to come in and do what we do. So shout out to the players, shout out to Bull Shooters, as always. I kind of like what's been going on around here, actually. A lot of good things. Got to see Mama Julie today. She finally came in.
Was she in? That's awesome, man.
Yeah. If you haven't been in, table 15 is covered up. Bunch of candles and flowers and stuff for Mike and pictures. And then they got his seat roped off over there on the side by the bar. So it was sad day on January 27th for the Arizona pool community and dart community. And I just love what's been going on, the outpouring of love and support for pool shooters and for Mike and the family.
Yeah, it's been incredible, and obviously he deserves it. But man, it's
wasn't expecting
going on,
that for
Greg?
sure.
How are you?
So we might see an early 10 here. Pretty sure he's going to call it.
Yeah, why? I mean, wouldn't you?
Oh, no. Oh, got away with it. But yeah, March 21st will be the funeral for Mr. Bates. Not far from here, 43rd and Thunderbird. And then we're going to come here and have some lunch, reception, and a couple tournaments. I'm sure they're going to have a dart tournament too to honor Mike Bates and everything he did for the Arizona dart and pool community.
Yeah, he probably had arguably the biggest influence on the west side of
One
darts and pool.
one of the biggest pillars in Arizona.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. I knew who he was when I first started coming in, but he seemed like an intimidating figure to me when I first met him. I'm like, man, he's the owner of bullshitters. He's this big dog. Used to play competitive baseball, and I just always put him on this pedestal. And I'm like, I can't hold this guy's jockstrap, you know. And then after a while, you know, when I started dating Stasia, you know, Stasia's great friends with Mike. And I started to get to know him a little bit better, and I'm like, he's just a giant teddy bear. He'll mess you up. He'll mess you up if you're in the wrong, but he's just a giant teddy bear, and he's an incredible guy, and I just completely did not see it.
Best friend or worst enemy?
Yeah, yeah,
Kind of guy, great guy, lovable, and like you said, big teddy bear.
yeah.
Loved everybody.
Oh, it's incredible, and I'm happy that I got to know him over the last 6 months, and it's just tragic, man.
Well,
kind of came out of nowhere.
Flipping the switch. I hope my horse here does a little bit better than what he's doing here. I got Dara, and he's struggling a little.
Does Roger have Steven?
Yeah, I switched because I lost. I got the pick, and my horse better not let me down. If I lose this match, I'll never hear the end of it.
Yeah, that's the beginning of a trend, Tim.
I may have to quit.
Yeah, right.
I may have to call Gamblers Anonymous. Say I have a problem.
They do have a phone number for that.
Do you?
Yeah, it's out there.
Look at this. Playing the two-way, and he's not going to get away with it.
No.
Yeah, he's off his meds. Uh-oh. Mr. Lucero is in the building. Letting his hair down. He let his hair down tonight.
Oh, Steve got a weird angle on this 5. I don't. I think he can see an edge. I don't know if he can see enough to make it.
You're looking right down the pipeline. You're right.
I think he's got to overcut it. Yeah. Maybe he could have made it. He played a lot of left there. Maybe with
well, fortunate thing is Dara's going to play safe here.
Yeah.
And hope he doesn't get it. That's what he's got to do.
Are you playing safe on the 6 with the cue ball, or are you trying to move over next to the 8?
Behind the 8, put the 5 by the 7.
Yeah, that's
easier. He's going the other way. It's okay if we get there, but he's selling out a shot here. He's got an opportunity to make it. If he plays it behind the 8 and sells out, at least selling out a bank, that's a little bit harder than this cut shot here, even though this is no gimme either. I like what he's doing. Get it down to the bottom rail or underneath that 8 ball, and you're good. Golden.
It's a good idea, but Dara's got a shot.
That shot is really tough because you got to control the object ball, and then you have to control the cue ball as well.
Yeah, you've always told me, you know, when you shoot safeties like that, as long as you have a general idea where the cue ball's going, pay attention to one.
One or the other. Great shot by Dara. Coming straight across, not hitting that 7, being able to have a shot on the 6. Now you go to the bottom rail and try to get above the 7 if you can. If not, just go forward and get straight in with the 7.
Yeah, like a high ball here. Get on the 7. Maybe a touch inside if you need it, which he felt like he did. This is a stretch for Dara.
Well, the 10 ball's no gimme by any means.
No.
The 10, you've got to get a good angle on the 9. I want to shoot this 9 in the side like he's pointing right now to get above the 10. I want to
Yeah.
get close to straight in on the 10. You don't want to be perfect straight in because then it might be tougher. I think it's
Yeah.
off the rail.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to get straight in on the 10 if you try. I almost aim for straight in because I know I never get there. No, not really. I try to bump off the
Wait a
rail a little
minute.
bit.
Wait a minute. You just posted that you need someone 650 or above that
Thank
gets you
you.
within 4 inches straight in.
Yeah, I was hoping you responded.
I did.
Did you?
I said, I guess that leaves me out. I am not leaving you 4 inches and straight in ever.
Well, I'll settle with 6 or 7 or 8.
You ain't getting straight in either. You're banking and kicking and everything.
That might be a deal breaker, Tim.
I told you it leaves me out. I'm out. I can't even apply. All right, here's a character builder shot here. Do you go 2 rails up and out
I'll tell
the
you,
9, or are you going to draw it?
this sounds dumb, but if I had the angle, I might even run into the 10 here a little bit. I might go forward and
Oh, miscued. He did that early in warm up. My horse is duck is. I think I'm getting cut up.
take him to the glue factory.
Yep. Take that horse to the glue factory. Anytime they miss. The good thing is, like we talked about, that 10 ball is no gimme. Either is the 8 ball, apparently.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I don't care what kind of caliber player I'm playing. I almost don't mind my opponent shooting that 10. Not only that, you have to get a decent angle on the 9.
Right? That's what I mean. They may have to bank. You might have to lay up and bank the 10.
You'd almost prefer it, right? Well,
You're
the
not
10's
wrong.
okay.
Let me see where he gets on the 9. I'll tell you if I want to lay up over the 10 or not.
Yep, it's going to be everything.
Well,
But
let me rephrase that. Who makes the 9 and where they.
it's almost like they're toying with each other. It's like, you shoot the 10. No, you shoot the 10.
No, my favorite line is who's hustling who?
Yeah. We all know it's tough. The slick cloth helps out a little bit,
Yeah,
but it's starting to wear in a
it's
little
about
bit.
2 months worn in. Now
Yeah.
he's coming below the 10. I do not like this shot.
No, you got to pass the side pocket. You got to shoot it all the way down.
Now you want to be straight in on the 10.
I
don't want
almost.
an angle. Oh, is he going to?
Oh, that's a
all
great
right.
shot.
That was a great shot. I would much rather be there. I didn't
And that's
think
not
you
a
could
bad
get
angle.
there. That's where you want to be.
Yeah,
That's the best angle you can have right now.
that's almost ball in hand position right there for Steve. Though
Very
not
easy.
easy. Yep.
I told Dara, don't take him for granted just because he lost. Uh-oh. Hey, deja vu. You're having deja vu. Having deja vu. Well, I am just waiting to see what happens. Waiting for my little exhibition players to come up
Oh, there you go.
whenever they can.
Well said, Justin. When was that?
And if it doesn't happen, I really do apologize. They might get stage fright, but we'll make it happen one way or another. But it's a great little exhibition. With that being said, Justin, I'm letting you hang on to this for a minute while
Yes,
I
sir.
take a small break. Thanks
All right.
again, everyone, for tuning in. Where'd he go? Break?
Yeah, once again, thank you all for tuning in. Only 25 viewers for a second, and it looks like we're going to take a small break. Steve Moreno looking to break. Yeah, Dara's back. All right, let's watch the break. I personally look at 6 and 7 balls, seeing if they track towards the side. 6 and 7 not down. The cue ball is. Now, if you're playing Shane Van Boning, you'd be super nervous, but, us mere mortals, you like the idea that you can get back to the table, but I'll tell you what, if you don't know Dara, you may underestimate him based on this Fargo, but Dara is capable of getting out if he stays in line here. Not a whole lot of trouble either. It looks like the 8 passes the 9. Anywhere in the middle of the table, you can still shoot the 4. Plenty of room there. Guess maybe the 4 to the 5. You'd like a full look on the 4 so you don't have to run into the 10. I mean, he's obviously probably going to run into the 10 after getting on the 4, but shape on the 5 is so much more predictable. Have you not have to do that? Yeah, looks like he was looking at a full look on the 4, but he wanted to make sure he didn't get hooked by the 10 and overcompensated a little bit. We all do that. That's just fine. You can almost play shape off the 10. Plays a little right. I think he's either going to skim off the 10. Yeah. Just leave himself a little bit longer, take his medicine. That's just fine. These are the ones you practice a lot. I know Dara practices these a lot. I told him when I prepare for big events, I line up long straight in shots, and I hit 100 of them before I even start my drills or routines or playing the ghost or whatever else. Dara's done this 100 times, just coming to fruition, and that complements all the practice that Dara's been putting in on the table. I know that looks like a simple shot. Long straight in shot, long 8.5-foot shot straight in, easy stop shot. Looks simple on paper, but he's really dialed that in through hours of practice. 8 does pass the 9. He would like to be there. He's just kind of looking at it. He's got kind of an awkward angle on the 7, so he either plays inside or he comes around 3 rails or he takes his distance on the 8. There's plenty of ways to play this. I think he's going to play a little inside, come back and forth, take the 8. That's a great shot there, even though he's got a little bit of a back cut. That's a great shot. Angle or no angle, it's just fine here, and he's going to be forced to leave an angle. He's going to kind of punch it in. Don't hit it too hard. Make that pocket play as big as possible and a little bit too much pace. Brings the rattle into play, and I'm not saying that's what he did there. He didn't play it super hard, but man, this is going to work out for Steve. Little angle on the 9. He's going to shoot the 10 in the same pocket here. This is pretty straightforward. A little off the rail that benefits Steve a lot, and this could be 4-1 Steve Moreno over Dara Chhay. I got to keep score all of a sudden. Uh-oh, watch our cue ball. That does, oh, I was about to say, that does not look good. Something I've learned about pool, long sets in pool, and college basketball. And they go hand in hand. College basketball, you can never judge what the score is going to be after the first 10 minutes of the game because they're establishing rhythm. They're trying to figure out what the other defense is doing. They're trying to figure out exactly how they're going to structure their approach against the next team. And I would say rhythm is the biggest thing, but it goes hand in hand with pool. When it comes to pool, it's 4-1. Steve's up 4-1. Steve may run away with this thing. It's very possible. But that being said, Dara really hasn't quite established that rhythm that we've seen him in, and I've seen Dara play some of the best pool on this 9-foot pit table that I've seen from any 550 and under in my life. Very possible he finds that gear again, as long as he keeps good mental state coming into it. very possible he makes this a tight match, or maybe even comes back and wins by a few. How are you? Yeah, good shot from Steve there. Little cut on the 2 coming off the side rail. Looked like he jacked up on that one a little bit to hold it for the 3. A lot that goes into that shot. Great shot, Steve. Trying to play inside, which was left English in that case. Trying to play inside and use the 5. He was favoring not double kissing the 3 to make sure, it's kind of one of those. If I get behind the 5, it's double as good. But if I don't get there, at least I leave distance. But, he favored on the safer side of things, and now he's rewarded. What's going on, brother? How are you, man? That's awesome. Big spot. Big thing that I'm sure Steve already knows. But when I'm looking at this rack, I'm just making sure that 7 passes the 8. He already knows right now whether it goes or not, and he's going to play accordingly. But, shape on the 6 is what dictates whether it passes or not. You can play safe. You can. Kind of looks like it passes. Yeah, the way he played that shot tells me the 7 does pass the 8. A little bit of cue ball movement here moving forward, assuming he does make the 7. He's got to get from the 8 to the 9 and the 9 to the 10. The 9 to the 10 specifically is what I'm looking at. Yeah, that makes things difficult. Oh, look who's back.
Uh-oh, what we got going on here?
We got a tough shot from Steve to try and make it 5-1. Steve has been playing good, man.
Oh, wow.
Saucy. Jacked up, punched to the side rail, back out.
Dara could be in trouble.
Yeah, that
I could be in trouble.
It was a solid stroke there from Steve. He's got to make the 10.
Well, he missed it good. Oh, man. Off the rail, end to end. Luckily, the cue ball's off the rail a little bit. That 10 ball's on the rail.
Yeah, that's rail to rail stuff right there, man. That's
3 rails. Bank it 3 rails on the side.
Yeah, I've seen it. That's one of the toughest safes you can play against someone.
He missed it good, as they like to say.
Dara's trying to thin it. It's really hard to thin from this distance. A lot of times you hit it too full or miss the ball altogether.
Stay below it. Stay below it. They'll win.
Oh,
They'll
you
win.
know what? That's almost
best. That's better.
that's
how do you not call that?
That's
how do you not call that?
That's almost ideal for Dara right now.
Aren't you supposed to call that just in case, right? Isn't that what they call it?
Yeah, it's like I mentioned before, playing off the rail like that, you hit it too full or hit it too thin. He hit that way too full. He was trying to thin it. And here Steve is.
We got a new Steven in the building.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If the cloth was 1 month more older, that 10 ball holds up. But because it's still playing a little bit slick, it's not as slick as it was, obviously. But if it was 1 month older, that 10 ball holds up. But benefited him that time, and Steven Moreno going up 5-1.
Yeah, this is very interesting. I guarantee it. Dara didn't come in here thinking this was going to happen. He's going to have to fight to win this match. I guarantee you walked in here thinking, "Oh, Steve's my little girlfriend." He talked a lot of smack online. It's all in for the good fun and taste. Well, that's what Steve or Dara needed. But yeah, Dara better get it together.
Yeah, and all the balls are there here, and we've seen Dara when he's playing at his best get out from here. But it's
I forgot who he's playing, but he won 13-3 on the same table.
oh man, he played some of the best pool I had ever seen from a 550 and under.
He's going for the 10. He says, that's what you want. You want your opponent having to go for the 10. Right? Steve's in a good spot right
he's
here.
almost trying to steal one to try and get himself back on the board with a crooked number, but
Pump
he's
himself
been
up.
yeah.
Got away with it a little.
That's very un-Dara like. I will say that. I've played with Dara a long time. I've watched Dara a long time.
Yeah,
The back against the wall Dara is something I'm not used to seeing. I got to be honest with you. I'm curious to see.
Fight, grind it out.
Oh, for sure. But that's a very uncharacteristic thing. That yes, maybe you think it's a free shot because we're all 4 and 5 and 600s and don't get out of racks on the 9-foot pit table very often. Maybe it's a free shot to you, but
well,
I mean, you had a chance of going for a 3 foul. You had a chance at maybe potentially running out, and
well, I know it's early in the match, but I think he's a little frustrated.
yeah. I mean,
Steve's playing good and didn't expect it.
yeah. If you're not frustrated, you're
And
probably
he said
not
he didn't
human.
watch. He said he didn't watch the match prior because he didn't want to know how Steven was playing. So
I like to know my opponent before I play him, and everyone says you play the table, not the player or whatever else. But to me, it's like, do you bank well? Do you kick well? Do you jump well? Do you not have a jump cue? If I'm playing Nick Klein, and I don't know if he doesn't have a jump cue and he's on 2 fouls, I'd like to know if I play a safe and create a little separation and he still has to kick 3 rails at a ball. I'd like to know he doesn't have a jump cue. Little things like that I think are beneficial when trying to win games. I think that's important to know your opponent a little bit. Yes, play the table, not the player. But that being said, know who your opponent is, right? I mean,
of course, they are playing 3 fouls, so Dara is trying. Look like it leaked out though.
yeah, keeps leaking a little bit. And I think Dara had the best opportunity when he shot that 110 to actually put him on 2 because he scratched on the break. My opponent scratches on the break, and it even looks like a relatively tough run out on the pit table. I'm pushing for 2 immediately, and if not, let's go ahead and run out. Let's play the long game.
Notice I walked away for a minute, but with Dara rattling that 8 ball and let Steven get up 4-1, he could be a little rattled. He could be a little frustrated. Might take him a little bit more, but I think he's got to grind it out.
Yeah, there's, I'm a big, I don't know what you call it. I guess big posture guy, a big, how you carry yourself when you're down guy. I like to feed off of that. And looking at Darius, maybe he's a little frustrated right now, but looking at Dara, he hasn't shown a whole lot.
He doesn't have that hungry.
He doesn't
look hungry right now.
Yeah, that does change when you play a little bit. A solid run out for me. A solid run out changes everything.
Of course, you got to pump yourself up.
Yeah, get that back arm loose, get some confidence. play a solid safety like he did right there, even though he left 4.
He won the first game and he's lost the last 5. Where's your confidence lie in that, right? Where do you go to pump yourself up, or what do you do to pump yourself up to try to stay in it, right?
Yeah, a deserved win, I think, to me. Like, if my opponent rattles the 9 or rattles the 8 or rattles the 9 or the 10 ball or whatever else, that to me is a little frustrating. But because even though that I won the game, I'm like, oh, my opponent should have beat me. But when you kind of steal one by coming with a good shot or coming with a good run out or playing a safe and they give you ball in hand and you run out, those are things that where I'm like, okay, I'm back in this thing.
Right. Well, they're banned. I can't hear what they're saying, but they're talking smack to each other and laughing, so they're having a good time still. But I think for Dara, he's got to find that switch.
How are you? I'm good.
Hi earlier, but you're wrong.
Oh.
Got to find that switch. That is not the switch.
No, it's a runnable rack. I don't expect Steve to try the 6-10. Yeah, obviously you'd like to get on the 5 to get on the 6 and then run from there. But if he gets weird, maybe we might see something
Look
like
at this table right now, Justin. I like practicing this table. All the odds are on one end, all the evens are on the other. So he's going to go back and forth.
So it's
back and forth,
a lot of cue ball
up and down. You got to have to learn your cue ball control here.
That's interesting. You said that odds and evens on one side of the table and the other. I've never looked at it like that. You know, I look at it as 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 there. But when you say odds and evens, that it makes a lot of sense.
He's going up and down the table every shot. Look out, Hercules! Oh, look at this.
Nah, don't hate that. That's a great shot.
But how crazy is the game? How much have I played in the game, huh?
He just made
notice that.
He's just made the 9 from the 10 10 times easier.
Yeah, well, trying to make it hard on himself. But going back to what I noticed is I try to, when I'm warming up, is to throw the odds and evens on each end of the table like that. So I can learn the speed of the table and get my confidence up. Going back and forth, up and down the table instead of the simple shots, right? You make the 3, then the 4, 5 are right there hanging in the pocket, whatever. No, I want them up and down the table because I'm so used to running out like that. It's almost easier to run out.
Dara's calling the side, and it's
the right shot. All you got to do is make it. It's natural shape.
Oh, yeah, the 9's hanging. There's potential he runs into the 10 here.
No way.
You don't think so?
No way.
I think there's potential he runs in the. Yes, the 9's hanging. Oh,
he ran into it because he missed the 8. But if he did, it doesn't matter if he ran into it. Look, he just pushed it easier off the rail. Just not being able to get there. He needs those kind of shots to go in so he can build his confidence. Right now, Steve smelled weakness, kind of like what happened earlier when he was up 9-5 and BJ went on a 9-1 run. Now, if I'm Dara, I'm thinking, okay, he's won 6 in a row. He's won 5, but if he wins this one, he's won 6 in a row. I can win 6 in a row too. That's what you have to tell yourself. All right, this is a chance.
Yeah, this is not the pocket that Steve was intending to shoot this 10 ball, but here we are, and he's got a pretty full look at it.
This is what Dara needs.
Yeah, it's a big one.
He shot it right into the rail. I was watching it. He was trying to cheat the pocket a half a diamond up. Nonetheless, that's what Dara needed. He's smiling, he's laughing, he's talking smack. He's not all mad, so that's a good thing, good sign. But he needs to come with a good break here.
Yeah, this kind of ties into what I was saying a little bit earlier, Tim. To me, like, even though that I won that one, and I stole myself a game, and I got myself into crooked numbers, he probably was supposed to win that game. So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, yes, it's a little bit of a reprieve where you're like, okay, I won a game. I'm back in this thing, but have I really earned it yet, though? You'd like to make 3 or 4 balls or 5 or 6 balls to kind of establish yourself a little bit and give yourself some confidence coming into the next one.
Mm-hmm.
At least for myself, I don't know how everyone thinks, but for myself, I don't look at wins and losses. I look at quality of games. If I should have lost a game, I don't feel great even breaking this rack here. I'm grateful, but I don't feel great.
No way. I'm like, all right, you just gave me a chance. I want to break and run, not break and scratch. Man, he just cannot get things going tonight. He's struggling. And he got here early enough to warm up, so I don't know.
Yeah, 3 to 4.
4-8 combo.
I hate the 4-8 combo. I never hit it well. It helps that the cloth is slicker and the 8 ball plays a little bit of a bigger pocket, but I hate playing that shot. Now I know that Steve probably will, and I know he probably hits it better than me, but that being said, that sucks.
Right. Your opponent scratches, everything's wide open. You got one ball that's you're gonna have to struggle with.
Are you rolling this, shooting it all the way up, or are you doing the fancy thing, or drawing it all the way up? He's drawing it up.
Going to the rail like that. Got away with it by bumping it full like that. Good shot. Now I think you got to roll it forward and maybe cross bank the 4 and play safe.
Yeah, I almost full rail bank 4.
You could do that possibly, depending on where the cue ball lands. He's trying to come underneath it. He's trying to help Dara out.
Yeah, that's an option, and Dara will absolutely take it. Oh, it's not an easy shot.
Now, do you go ahead and just bunt, play safe, or do you go ahead and go for it? This could be the shot that pumps you up, right? But
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Tim. I'm the kind of guy that when I'm down, I try to force myself back in it and go for this. But I think the right shot may be what you say is bunt, play safe. But I'm going for it personally, just for the confidence boost because I know that's what I need. A little bit of a rhythm momentum guy.
some players need that. Some players okay with patiently waiting and playing safe.
Yeah.
This is why you play safe.
Yeah, like I say, I think what you said was right. I kind of lay up there, but
Got to
To
keep
me-
yourself in the game.
to me, I do what's best for me. And I think that it's a confidence thing. I need confidence. If I'm down, I need confidence. I need a booster. I need something to get myself back in it.
Yeah, but sometimes playing the right safety can put you back in it, getting ball in hand or
Very
getting a
true.
good look.
Very true.
He wanted to play this in the side, but he's okay. He should be able to play this in the corner. He's almost straight in.
Yeah, he looked frustrated over that. This is no problem for him whatsoever. It's just the fact that this table is so tight.
Good shot. See if you can get on the 9 right. Gonna draw it. I would probably draw it. Probably gonna go to the rail, but just get above a 9 ball. Get the cue ball to the side pocket area. I didn't want to go that far. These matches are brought to you actually by the players. It's not about robustness. You have to be a known player in person, and the players come up with their own match. Oh, look out.
Not a bad shot. Just took whatever he was gonna. He knew he was gonna run into the 10. He knew he was gonna have to take whatever that gave him after running into the 10 full. This is where he's at. Chance to go up 6-2. I don't hate that shot, but it's probably his only option.
See,
Wow.
this is where he was struggling earlier today. He wasn't making those.
Yeah, that's not an easy shot, but
That's big.
big confident shot there from Steven Moreno to
Oh,
put
they're-
himself up 6-2.
Yeah, now they're doing shots over on the side with lip salsa.
Oh, oh,
So,
Philip trying to slow down Steven, huh? Because you know Dara can hang, but I don't know Steven as well, so see how it plays out.
no, that was quick.
I wish I could do shots that quick.
Yeah, we know about you and your shot taking ability.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, I'm not the best.
All right, so Roger Griggs is probably loving it right now, seeing his horse up 6-2. Where was this guy at earlier today? I tell you.
Tell you what, shoot Roger a text and say, "I'll let you out for 10 right now."
Yeah,
He
no,
might fold.
Roger, you hear that? Justin will let you out for 10 right now.
Whoa, hey. Oh, that's crazy.
I'll see Roger tomorrow at the 500 under 8 ball Arizona 500 under Arizona tour. Oh, speaking of which, Mr. Mike Urbanski with the trophy for tomorrow's tournament. So
Am
I
I
need to
gonna be
step
the-
away for just a minute, Justin.
Ooh,
You
I'm
can
like-
handle this, and I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. First time. Try it out. How you doing, brother man? Really like a safe here. Bank the 1 ball, 2 rails up, and put the cue ball on the 3, 4, 7, whichever one you feel fit. But he was trying to slice it in. Just too tough of a cut for me, but Steven felt pretty good about it. Shots of water. Shut up, Ryan. Yeah, they got me good one day, man. What kind of safety Steven can come up with here? Trying to put him on the 6 and executed almost to perfection. You'd like to be locked up on the 6, but nonetheless, an incredible shot. I like 2 reels at this 1 ball. He's calling it kind of a shorter distance for the cue ball to travel. I almost like the other way. Kind of, if you're looking at the camera, top right pocket, just shooting left of that. 2 rails at the 1. 1 ball plays really big that way. But I don't mind what he did there. It's not wrong if you hit it. Still left it tough. That 8-9 is going to be a lot of trouble. Even with ball in hand, you're still worried about the 8-9. I think he called the bank here. He's going to get away with it.
All right, what do we got going on here?
A little bit of a safety battle. What I'm specifically looking at is that 8-9 on the right rail over there. That's whoever makes the 8, I think, wins this rack. But that being said, they're kind of battling, and
Shots of water.
yeah, I saw that earlier.
Roger Grigg says no. He don't want you to let him out for $10, Justin.
Yeah, no, good thing because I'm out $10 for no bet. That is ridiculous. That is the craziest.
I tried, Roger, to get you an easy $10.
Yeah, I don't even care about your guys' bet. Man, I get sold out on a.
Anywho, you playing tomorrow here in the balls only?
You know what, man? I'm not sure. Jesse Guerrero bought our Purple Heart table, and
Oh, nice.
I'm supposed to be delivering it over the weekend. So
Oh, that's awesome.
So I'm trying to get an exact date and time and confirmation on that.
Well, I think Steve here is going for the 3-foul rule because they are playing 3-foul.
He's gonna put him on 2 here if Dara doesn't hit this 1, and he's got a great chance to lock him up.
Yeah, and he's got a great chance to get him on the 3rd foul if he doesn't hit this.
Yeah. You know what? I think he's only got to come over a little bit of the 7 here.
He grabbed his jump cue immediately.
Yeah, he probably knew it was coming too, you know.
Well, he might rethink this. Might have to kick it one rail and take a chance. I mean, it's a big chance because, like I said, if he misses it, he's going to be on 2.
Dara,
Steve's going to have a good chance to push that 1 up table past the 5 and lock him on the 2 and 5.
Dara definitely wants to jump this, but it just doesn't help that he's 4'11".
Yeah, right.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding, Dara.
Alex Pagalion, did you get it?
Oh, man, he missed it by a millimeter.
Well, he's going for the 3 foul. He's going to use this 5 ball as a blocker.
And it's a good spot for the 1 because he's got balls in close proximity to try and get that 3rd one.
I think he's going to get a rail. Oh, he's going up table with this. Got it.
Yeah, that 2 balls. I mean, that cue ball is glued on the 2. He's got to do something special. You can't go that way.
1. Oh my goodness. 1, 2. He's trapped pretty good. I
would almost consider a jump over the edge of the 9 and kick into the 2 if he has that, but
I think Dara's gonna have to 3 rails.
This rack.
If he can get around the 5, go in between the 8, 10, maybe go 4 rails like he just looked. I think that's what he's gonna try to do because there is a chance. He's got to miss the 5, go in between the 8, 10. He might be able to go 3 rails and hit the 1, but then watch. He does that and clips it on the left side and scratches in the corner anyways. That will be the brutal roll of all rolls, right? Got to get his extension.
I'm almost seeing like 5 rails into this. You shoot it.
You may have to go 5. You're right.
Side rail, bottom rail, side rail, top rail, side rail into the 1.
I think that's what he's going to try to attempt, but you got to hit this with so much speed.
Beautiful save there from Steve, nonetheless.
And he's stretched out. Not good. I was about to say he's going to swipe the ball. That was a great safety by Steve.
Yep.
Where was this guy at 1 o'clock today? But
it really
was up 9-5 earlier and lost. So
really is a game of millimeters, man.
Not to wish that on anybody. Oh, I say that jokingly because I got a little sweat bet, but it's good to see him redeeming himself from earlier. Seriously, no, I joking all aside. It's all in fun. It's just $20, but this is why we do this, right? To see him play. He's a double header. The killer, but I can't. Killer P. This is the kick. All right, let's see if he can keep it together. He's breaking a little softer.
trying to switch it up a little bit. He hasn't had a whole ton of success on the break and taking a little off, trying to make that second ball. And the side's just not getting there, man.
He did it just a little firmer.
Yep.
All our spectators ran off on us because of the Hall of Fame and started. Chris Adams and Jimmy Mendoza are getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. I'm not sure if Jimmy's here. I didn't get to see him or not.
I'm sorry, you said Jimmy Mendoza and who?
Christopher Adams.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm genuinely like you know me. I'm a little bit more, and I'm sure people that are listening, I'm sure there's a few younger guys like me. I'm 31, and I know Chris Adams well enough, but you've been in the community long enough. Do you think you can maybe give me a little bit of a background on Jimmy Mendoza? Did you see him play?
Nope,
Nothing?
never. Nope.
Really?
Nope. Did you see that shot Steve hit and missed the one and got safe behind the 5?
Oh,
Good shot
worked
by
out.
Dara.
Yeah.
Good hit by Dara. Nope. Can't tell you nothing about Jimmy. Don't know him that well.
Really?
Never got to see him play. Nope.
I watched him one time at JJ's. He was
I know he plays good.
oh
I
yeah.
tried to get him to play me in 2018 and 2019 when he started playing again.
Yeah.
I offered to play and give him 2 games on the wire to I think 13, and everybody told him, "No, don't play him. You'll lose. You'll kill your action. Don't play him. Don't play him." I was willing to give him 2 games on the wire when I should have been playing him even, and he wouldn't play. So it is what it is. No biggie. He was the only person that I hadn't played in Arizona.
Really? Yeah, no, I don't know him well. I was just curious if you had a little background on him because
Nope.
I'm too young to kind of know these. A lot of these guys are getting inducted, and it's kind of
It's an Arizona thing.
it's a seniority.
It's an Arizona thing.
Don't want him to get knocked off of it. No, it's not that. He absolutely deserves it. But
Oh, they definitely deserve it. Both those players deserve it.
But it's kind of like the Bill Belichick thing. Bill Belichick wasn't nominated or wasn't an inductee to the Hall of Fame in football. And I looked up and I'm like, why would Bill Belichick not be that guy? And then it was 2 things. It was A, because of the Deflategate thing when they thought he was deflating balls to win games. A, and then B, which was the primary source. There were guys that were like last year on the ballot. They were like last year on the ballot, and they were like, we got to make sure that this influential figure makes his way into the Hall of Fame. And I that's
looks like Dara's going for the 3 foul. Trying to. He's like, if you can do it, I can do it. Let's see what happens here.
We're going to see. I haven't seen a whole lot. I've seen Dara jump a lot, but I haven't seen Steve jump a whole lot. Let's see Steve's jump game here. Looks pretty good over this ball. Nice steady bridge. Jacked up pretty well.
Not leaving Dara a really good shot. He's struggling to get started, I'll tell you that. But that's all you can do. Play safe again. You don't try to make this ball get back in line. Just keep playing safe, keep playing safe, keep playing safe until you get the right opportunity. Make sure you play safe. It's okay. It's forcing him to kick.
Yeah, not the worst thing in the world. He almost married that cue ball up on the 9.
All right. Still, again, just play safe. Figure it out until you can get that right opportunity where they open up for you.
I don't mind telling you, Tim. I've seen Dara play a lot. And this is a long race to 15. I've seen Dara play a lot. I've seen him down a lot. I've seen him come back from some incredible deficits. I don't think this match is over.
Oh, by any
even
means.
A little bit.
Not
and I'm very impressed with what Steve's doing, but he's a great player.
After this match, Steve was up 9-5. Same thing could happen. You don't know.
Yeah, Dara's got an incredible mindset.
I'm definitely not counting him out by any means.
Don't get me wrong. If Steve wins the next 2 or 3 in a row, it might be.
Ouch.
an insurmountable
So-
deficit. But
So, help me out, Justin.
yes, sir.
How do I block someone on YouTube, or do I need to get Peter? I think I gotta block Roger.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, Roger's kind of he's a PETA.
Uh-oh. I think Mandy's the trainer said Dara needs a shot. Oh, good kick and stick. Got away with it. Or can he might be able to get through there. Might be able to see an edge.
Yeah, good idea. I don't think he was.
I'm looking right at it. He can kind of swerve around the 9. Thinking he can pull out his jump cue, jump over it, call it in the top right hand corner.
Yeah, Steve's kind of just reapplying the pressure on Dara over and over and over again. And of the few looks Dara has had, he just really hasn't executed. So
He hasn't had a good start.
now.
Really anything.
Now
Wow. I thought he almost made that.
he hasn't had that patented Dara run that really gets him going.
He's not looking like a patent Dara.
No. But hats off to Steve, man. He's applying pressure over pressure over pressure over pressure. He's
Until he commentated curse.
yep. Man, Dara's got a great opportunity to just absolutely lock him up here.
That's all Dara's got to do. Play smart. You don't always have to make everything. You can't give him the window. Gotta play safe. I said there's something. He's off tonight. He said he hadn't played all week. I don't know. Maybe he's taking it for granted, thinking Steve was gonna be his girlfriend. If you saw any of the smack talking going on.
Oh yeah, I love that. I love the smack talk.
I said that the first post that talked about when I said these two were playing, I said once they come up with the details and find out who's going to be the big spoon and little spoon.
Oh gosh.
But now that comes down to it. Now they're not talking smack. Good little safety play by Steve there. Like you said, just applying pressure.
Yep, that's how it's a way to treat a wound for sure.
I don't know if I want to make this. I think I want to bank this.
I'm crossing this ball and at least leaving distance.
I'm not trying to make it because if you make it, then you're stuck on the 4.
He's crossing it. He's actually aiming at the right side of it. Oh, I thought he was. It's hard to tell, but based on the way he was
Might
jacked
get away
up.
with it. Did he get the right speed? Nope. Should find himself on the back of that 4 ball. Or Russell Hopkins. Good evening, sir. Hope everything's all right up there in the northwest. Oh, look at that!
Really good save. Really good save there from Steve. Not easy to judge from that distance. Rolling the ball, a little bit of top, trying to use the 4. It's easy to hit that ball on one side or the other. Really leaving option for your opponent.
Which way is he going at this ball? Is he coming trying to miss the 5? I like going the other way. I like coming around the 4 in between those 4 and 8, kicking at this 3 ball.
Yeah, looks like he's aiming just right of the 5 with a lot of left.
If he hits it right, he can get safe. If he hits it. Not a good look. Well, Steve's going to get ball in hand. I think I'm playing it in the side, just stopping the cue ball, so it gives you that right angle to come off the 4 to get above the 5.
Yeah.
6 on the side. Pick and choose what you want to do with the 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep. They're all there.
This is the key shot right here. How he gets on the 5. Yep. Came up short.
Gosh,
I'd be able to bank it past 9.
if I had a nickel for every time I did that, came up short on that shot, and I hate it.
You'd be 10 cents broker.
Right? No, I'm just
Right? Bank shot.
yeah,
Wow.
great bank shot. I just get worried about the scratch sometimes, and I let that completely absorb me, and I don't hit it hard enough at all. Maybe that's what happened with him. Maybe it was something completely different.
Look
That
at that.
surprises me. It's not a bad shot. Not a bad shot at all, but I'm very surprised by that. He could have cut that in the side. Shot
Where
the
was this
7 in
guy?
the side.
He's shaking his head. I don't know. He can hear me. Oh, man. He's on 2?
Yeah, it shouldn't come into play here. This is a very runnable wreck.
Yeah, how many times you got seen the guy miss a ball and hook you on accident? The way he's playing, though, he should get out here. Really apply the pressure. I know he doesn't want to see a 9-5 score again, Steven. Might
Yeah,
have deja vu. Steven or Dara's gonna have a big hill to climb here, though, if Steven wins this game here.
like that. Made sure he had an angle. The only thing you can't do there is get straight, and even if you're straight, you could probably make it work, but that's the easy way to get out.
He's hitting the ball good, cutting the ball down the rail. See if he can get out of the pocket here and get up on the 10.
Trying to punch it out over by the side pocket. Oh, try to draw it out. That's interesting.
Yeah, I went a little heavy. Could have drew it a little bit more over to the side rail below the side pocket, give himself a better opportunity, but still should be able to make this. Oh, he went in the corner. I thought he was going to cut it in the side. All right, Dara, you better make this count. I'll send you to the glue factory. Now, do you take this on? Do you cross bank it?
I personally, I'm personally going after it. It gives me a chance to get back in this and a huge confidence booster. It's also a diminishing, hateful thing if you rattle it up. It's demoralizing. It sucks. But if you make this ball, it can do a number for your confidence moving forward.
Most definitely. But also break you unless you get lucky.
Oh, he
this.
got lucky. That's perfect speed.
Going to church on Sunday.
Yeah, yep.
You go early tomorrow.
Yeah, if you don't
Could
believe.
cut this in.
Oh, I'm good. Thank you, man.
I think he's going for the cut. Thin to win, right?
Oh, is he playing some left English?
Oh, we tried to thin it. Think he's going to give it up. And
Yeah, he will.
oh, it's what Dara needs. 7-3. We're back in it, boys. Close. Down 4. Think Dara's taking a shot.
Yep. Said, do you want half?
Oh,
And
that's right.
And he said, say less. Yeah, I'd offer my opponent a shot if they did that too.
Looks like we're on a small break, but we'll be right back with you. Thanks again.
Yes, sir.
All right, everybody, what you've been waiting for, the little exhibition is about to happen, and we'll be right back with you. We're about to post it. It's the Little Hands exhibition match of six ball.
So we got a little. Let's break it down, Tim.
Little Hands match, Casey and Mandy.
We got a little side action going on in the intermission.
We got the little hand with the little Q gonna play six ball. First ever. Hey!
That's the worst break I've ever seen in my life.
All right, Mandy has ball in hand. Yep, gotta move it forward. This is the Little Hands exhibition. Here you go, Mandy. Oh, it might have been a foul.
That was the second worst break I've ever seen in my entire life. Things are not going well. We're looking at a potential 3 foul here, Tim.
So this is the beauty of this. It was my idea. I asked them to do this, so thank you to the ladies. But and she made them all. They got the pool sticks are actually chopsticks from the twins that Mandy's painted, spray painted. And then she made they're gonna adjust it.
That's unbelievable. There's no way that's not a foul. This is the worst thing. That should be a double foul. You move 17 balls on the table. Okay.
I'm sorry.
All right, we're moving on.
This is epic. Oh, they're gonna finish it out. This is epic.
Do they have to go in order here? What's going on here?
They're just trying to make the ball. They can't even make a ball.
Fair enough.
They're not drunk enough for this, Casey says. I just wanted to do something epic that no one else. Hey, was that a foul? Did she miss you? Look, the girls are having so much fun too. Look, she got the little hand. This is a foul. I appreciate y'all. Wanted to watch this for just 5 minutes to entertain you all. I had this idea. She has ball in hand. There you go. Oh,
You know what's brutal? This is a. I would give Casey this rack every single time, but that being said, this is not a good situation for Casey.
I love it.
Yeah, no, it's
This is epic. Look, but the hands. Look, she's got a perfect bridge.
she does have a pretty good bridge. Oh,
Oh,
only an idiot can do that from here.
This is for the win. 6 ball in the corner.
Are you in the?
This is a sharking tournament too. Yeah.
Oh my!
Oh,
How in the world
was she
did
gonna
you
make
miss
this?
that?
she gonna try it? Whoa,
Oh.
good shot.
Yeah, that was a good save by Mandy there. Not too many options. Coming off the top rail, coming back, leaving a nice.
She gonna cut it in? Cut it in for the win? Did she do it?
Oh, that's gonna be tough.
Oh, she left it for Mandy. Here we go.
Mandy's got to look here. Let's see if she moves the entire table once again.
Let's do this. I told them to tape the pool stick to their hand. Can she make it in the side?
You know, the way this is going, this could be a minute, Tim. All right. An official rep.
No, you can't, Steve. You gotta move. Steve, you have to move it back. Steve, you have to move it back.
Oh,
It's off the. If it's off the screen. There you go. All right, there you go. I could have used a bridge.
oh, that's crazy.
And he's like, "What's going on here? She getting all this help? Illegal foul." Here we go. This is for the win.
Could be it all, Tim. Big shot. Nope. Oh,
Mandy's got to make it here.
this is no gimme, though. We've seen him miss these balls a few times.
Shot.
Yeah. She's struggling with the bridge a little bit. I can't imagine why.
It's the hands.
Okay, that's fair.
She's got to get a better bridge. All right, here you go. Oh, she did it. And Mandy wins the game. All right, let me get back. Thank you all, everyone. Thank you to the girls. I love them to death for doing this. Dara is about to rack it. I'll be right back with you.
A little bit of an epic battle there. Let me see. Oh, Tim's got to adjust this camera. Let me see. Oh, there we go.
Son, get your shit together.
Oh my!
Don't be like too hard on us.
Oh, I was so. I was
these
so good.
dumbasses. Critique, like keep it easy.
Oh yeah, no, that
Back
was.
to our Friday night fight special. Thank you to Casey and Mandy. I know everybody wanted to see him play. Well, there was your sneak peek. Excuse me, sneak peek. Oh my goodness, that was the best for me. The hand rubbing, that was epic. But thank you all for tuning in and watching that hilarious 10 minutes. I had the idea from them when they posted their picture about the tiny hands. I said, "Oh, let's get a pool table and do a tiny hands with pool sticks."
That's unbelievable.
Where they got the pool stick from, that was awesome. The twins, Dara and Steven, gave them chopsticks. Uh-oh, we might see a 110 carom here.
Very possible.
Well, thanks again, everyone, for watching that. Philip said, "Nice comeback, Mandy."
Jesus heavens! Too much fentanyl. Come on.
Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. No, he didn't go for it. I'm surprised. I guess it wasn't there. Didn't want to take that chance.
Yeah, I'm sure he's worried about maybe hanging it up and leaving an early combo.
No, still give me here. Got to cut this and have the cue ball go back and forth. Thank you again, Mandy. That was awesome. Wow, what a shot. He's really coming with some really good shots here.
And the 6 is, I think the 6 does pass the 8. The 6 is a little concerning. It's not wide open.
I think if he gets on it right, good enough, he can make it.
The way this 5 sits, you could almost shoot it all the way up if you didn't love it past the 8.
Yeah, well, he might clip the 8 and go into the 6. Seen weird things happen.
Yeah, it almost.
Might go into the 10. 10 push into the 6. Or you can just come and scratch on the side.
Scratch the side, right?
Crazy game. Ow, what's he do? Does he go for the bank? Or does he play safe and try to bank that underneath the 10 and put the cue ball behind the 9? He's going to try to put the cue ball behind the 10? Nope.
I think that was probably the intention there. It just wasn't executed, but
Get too much of the 6.
yeah, for sure.
You wanted to get across table when you really just got to thin hit it and get it underneath the 10 and try to leave it close to the rail.
Well, it's like you say all the time, when you play safes like that, and I'm learning from you day by day, but focus on one ball and make sure you get that ball where you want it. But trying to focus on both, sometimes you overcompensate, and that's what you're left with.
Well, this is the chance that Dara needs to get back in the game. It's down 7-2, has a chance to make it 7-4, claws way back to even. Should be okay here. He's got the right line. He can put a little bit of spin on this, go around the 10. Doesn't want to get straight on this 9. He wants to get off the rail. About a half a diamond, really, is what I like.
Yeah, I like that shot there, man. He didn't. He wanted to avoid the side altogether. He didn't mind the distance. He knew the 8 was hanging, so a little bit of distance isn't going to kill him. And pretty good shot to get on the 9.
About perfect.
Yeah.
Exactly where you want to be. Focus on pocketing the 9 with a little bit of draw. It's going to come down table. You just need to get around the side pocket area. I say it all the time. If you're around the side pocket area, you're going to have a close enough shot and feel comfortable enough to make this ball.
Yeah. The only way you get in trouble here is if you try to do too much, in my opinion. Just make the ball.
You can't jam it in. You got to stroke it in.
Yep. Nice little draw stroke here. Come back a little bit. Even if you have a little angle on the 10, it's just fine. Don't do too much. He did a lot. He kind of punched it versus drawing it, but that'll work. Dangerous shot, but Dara might get away with it and bring this within 3. Of course, you got to make it.
Yeah, that's not the Dara we're used to seeing, especially on this table.
Now that's
I felt that was a pretty simple 10 ball.
That's one of the big ones. I mean, there's been 2 or 3 shots where I'm like, Dara should have made this. That was one of the ones where I'm like, I'd bet my wallet on it. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh.
A little bit of drama.
A little bit of drama. 8-3. Big swing there. The difference between 7-4 and 8-3, we say it all the time. A 2-point swing completely brings this. It's not out of reach, but a lopsided score to say the least.
Missing that 10 ball after making that 9 ball pretty solid could cause him to break down.
We'll see. He's pretty mentally strong, but this is quite the deficit, and he's obviously got to feel a little discouraged after quite a few mistakes he's made this set.
Yeah, but he can still get back in this. He can't let any of that deter him from focusing and bearing down. I don't see it in his face yet. Like he's mad that he's losing. He's almost like content that he's losing.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it goes both ways too, right? Like you could see him slamming his cue and kind of punching things around him, like I do from time to time. There's a level of discipline, and B, you'd like to see some fight, some.
Well, I can see the fight in it still, but he's kind of just like he's halfway there, not totally invested, like I've seen him play before. It's like he's just rolling with the punches. Okay, doesn't get the safety here. It's like, okay, no biggie. No, you gotta fight yourself. You gotta push yourself to play better.
Yep.
You know what I mean? If you don't, I can see that in players' faces. Wow. I mean, if this is what he's waiting for, this is no better opportunity than right now to put it in gear.
Gonna have to come with the stroke from the 3 to the 4. Outside of that, he's all gravy, baby.
This is a doable out. Very much so, even for a 520, even on 4 1/8 inch pockets.
Yeah.
There's no reason why he can't get out here. But like you just said, 3 to the 4, excuse me, that's going to be the character builder.
He's a shot of this rack. I hate calling it, but it gets from the 3 to the 4. I think that's the rack, right?
He killed that cue ball on the 2 ball really good to get a good shot on this 3 ball. Just got to draw it, miss the 8 ball. Draw it above the 8 ball. Oh, well, got a little bit of a roll and should be able to hit the left side of the 4. 1, 2, 3 rails underneath the 6 and 7.
Yeah, like that. Just
May even play it 4 rail speed.
I like 4 there, yeah.
Because you might, if you don't get there, the 4 might bank in front of the 8. You have the 8 to cover up if you don't get behind the 6, 7. You hit the edge of the left side of the 4. A lot of left spin. Run into the 8. Come around. Oh, no, don't do that. Wow, he got behind there too. He played it just like I said, but he hit a little too thick. The 4 shouldn't have came that far down. So Steve's probably going to play safe and just bank this.
Yeah. Call a bank just in case.
Watch out, he hit it too good. He's going to make it. He's going to make it by accident too. How you not call that?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You call the bank just in case. That way, if you hit it,
7-10 combo?
not great.
There you go. Play it safe. I like that one. Really good. Take your opponent out from not letting them get in stroke either.
Dar needs a roll here.
He's been getting them. He just can't take advantage of them.
Yep.
This is doable. I'm playing safe here. I'm dropping the cue ball right on the 10. Just like I dropped that.
Yeah. Yeah, saw that. It's hard. I mean, if he's got a full pocket staring him in the face, he might just. It's hard to swing against that, but
I turned around and said for you, Timmy. Well, good shot. But now, this is why I didn't like it, because now look what happened. The 10 just went in front of the 9.
yeah, I don't know that I hit it that hard. I take a little bit more distance on the 8, make sure that 10 doesn't interfere with that 9 ball.
You can make the 8. You just got to draw underneath the 10 now. I just don't like it.
Is he trying to slide over or is he trying to draw underneath?
I'm drawing underneath. I think he might try to slide over, and that's going to cause him to miss it. He's going to draw right into it. What a shot.
Oh, that didn't suck. Great shot.
One pocket krill. I'm going to say that's Brian Krill. Renegade King. Not sure who that is, but what up? Oh, Robert Carlson. Good evening, fellas. Dara has been fighting his way out of this match. Yeah, he's going to have to stretch or get the bridge, get the extension, all the above. Man, got this cough. Can't get rid of it.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a stretch here. Shouldn't be a problem. He's going to be obviously trying to shoot the 10 on the side next. He's just trying to figure out best way to stretch here, I think.
Too straight into where he can't get to the rail and come up like he wants to. I think he's got to either slow roll it or just stop it right there and take a little bit harder shot in the side pocket. May try to draw it just a little, but you got to be careful. He wants to shoot it aside, but it might end up in this corner. Overdrew it. Not ideal, but now you're here. Just focus on making it.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to worry about. You don't worry about that you're down 8-3.
He's looking at back cutting this. I'm going all the way here, Tim.
I'm going into the bigger pocket.
Yeah, it plays fuller that way. How are you?
Thank you, Mandy and Casey.
Yeah, no, I agree. And also part of it, when you're back cutting this, it's kind of a blind pocket. When you're looking at an open pocket, it's a little better for your peripherals, but
He says, I got this.
not if you hit it like that.
You know what? Those are the kind of shots that can pump you up.
Together, son.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Casey. That was fun. Everybody on the stream enjoyed it.
Just do it.
Mandy, thank you so much. That was a lot of fun. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you missed it, go back and watch Little Hands around 1 hour and 45 minutes in. That was epic. I'm glad they made it happen. All right, Dara's fight. I'm going to try to tie it up from here. The comeback is in play. See
4 to 8.
Yeah, great shot. Oh, sorry, Brian, if I mispronounced it. But thanks for tuning in. Krill with a K, right? Like Churchill, but Krill. Thought I pronounced it with the K, but my apologies, sir. Meanwhile, I just saw Junior walk out. He got inducted for Player of the Year for male. And I think Dory's here, right? I saw Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Dory got inducted. But then it's only fitting that Bull Shooters got inducted for full room of the year.
Yeah.
Mike is already in the Hall of Fame. I want to say he got inducted with Trace 2 years ago. Good shot. Gonna get behind the two. No. Steve gonna have an edge. And you try to swing it all the way back up by the 5, or you just try to get over by the 7, the cue ball.
Ooh. That
Good
answers
shot.
that.
Saying the natural angle is flying it over by the 7.
What's really hard about that shot is, you love to leave distance, especially on this 9-foot pit table, but sometimes a little touchy shot where he's leaving the 6-10, his blockers,
Dara missing his kicks tonight.
pays
It's an easy
dividends.
kick it up table. We'll see another 3 foul.
I mean, I say why not try it.
Did you see what happened? He went to reach out. Steve went to reach out, and Dara dropped it in the side pocket. Still having fun. That's good to see. Steve says, "Oh yeah, take this. Look at this shot. Look at this. Got him trapped pretty good. I think we're going to see another 3 foul."
Yeah, that one's tough. Is Dara on 1?
Yes, this will be 2 if he doesn't hit it.
Okay.
Not looking good.
Yeah, almost like grabbing the bridge and kicking it one rail at the 1 because everything else is tough.
I'm kicking 2 rails. I'm going this way in between the 4 and 2,
Oh.
in between the 5 and 2. FNF Z shot, Z kick shot. Yep. 2 rails, Z shot, all day long. He's going to try to get around the 7. That's too much spin. No, he went for it. Went for the Z shot. Doesn't matter. Not supposed to. When you foul, won't matter. But
Really? When you foul on a shot like that, it doesn't matter?
nope. It's
Okay.
supposed to stay where it lays. And all balls that are moved in a foul situation.
Steve trying to put him on 3 here.
Yeah, this is going to be a tougher 3 foul. Sure. Just like you moved the 2 ball, he fouled to move the 2 ball, right? You don't say, well, do you want the 2 ball moved back? Same thing with moving the 10 ball. You have to leave it there.
All right, Dara's on 2, but he might be able to see an edge of this 1. If not, he's going to try and swerve into it.
No. 2, 3 fouls tonight.
Yeah, Dara trying to swerve it, and just the slick cloth did not
Trying to-
grab.
He was trying to hit the rail first and come off it. Play safe. 9-4. Another 5-game lead. All right. Dara needs to win this one. He can win. We'll have deja vu.
The 9-5 thing?
Steven was up 9-5 and lost. Let's not let it happen again.
See how it plays out.
I don't remember, Roger. Sorry. Getting old sucks. I probably did. Yeah, anytime you foul, doesn't matter. You have to move the ball, leave the balls where they lie. Now, these 2 are gentlemen and sportsmanlike. They're not seen as an issue, and it really didn't come into play. The only other way you could try to agree to put it back is if he pushed it and it went in front of the pocket, right? That would suck.
Yes.
But you fouled. At least that's the way we used to play. Might be different out here.
Now I guess I'm asking for everyone, Tim, and I got two questions, and the second question ties into the first one. My second question is, I want to get in to what you got going on,
Southwest Tournament League.
the Southwest Tournament League. I want to get in on that, and I will be able to get in on that within a couple days, 2, 3, 4 days. My second question, I guess, would be, what do you think the chances of somebody just joining in early February?
After 1 month in, it might be tough to get into the top 10%.
Yep.
But
it's doable.
It is doable because some of the players might stop. We still have 7 more months to go. Players might drop. They might not like it anymore.
You know what? It's absolutely doable. Matter of fact, everyone else sounds like they're playing for second. That's what it sounds like to me.
The difference is the more people we get, the more top 10% we'll have to pay out. Right?
Yep,
right
yep.
now I have 25 players. I was hoping to grow it to 100. That's 10 players that's doable to get in. Now, to answer your question, Sonny Harley jumped in on the 3rd week of this season. We're 5 weeks in, and he's already jumped up into 6th place or 5th place.
Oh, so it's absolutely. I mean, as long as I'm active, as long as I'm playing week in and week out, I'm going to compete with these.
You're going to have to play tournaments that are long races and win a lot of matches so you can gain points quickly. Like, I've seen players get 54 points in a tournament. I've seen Nick DeLeon get 41 points.
Okay.
Luckily, Jobin's not in the league because all his chip tournament wins are always 30, 40 points.
Yeah, he only has to win 70 matches a night.
But for someone like Nick DeLeon at 741 that doesn't get to play much, to be in 2nd place in the points, that says something alone. You can get points and jump up in the league. What people don't realize is you have till June 1st to join the league. And if you don't, you're not going to be eligible to play the regional event in October. Anybody in the league can play in the regional event.
Tell me about the regional event, Tim. I'm curious. I'm curious about getting in. I'm curious about the regional event.
Regional event's going to be handicapped only for those people that played in the league. And
do I have to place?
No.
Or I'm just qualified?
No, you have to play 10 tournaments in the session to be able to play the regional event.
Which is probably 90% of people.
Even if you don't get in the top 10%. And that is the idea. Top 10% win money in the league. Everybody in the league is eligible to play the regional event as long as they played in 10 tournaments. Right now we have $1,000 added. As we get more players, we get more money. The payout right now, we have about $600 to pay out for the top 3. Right now with the 25 players, I'm paying out the top 3 players in points. Then we'll pay the top 2 female. Because I believe we have 4 females in the league. No, 5, excuse me. I still may be wrong. Look out, 10 ball.
Oh, it got him. It did get him.
Well, he should be able to roll up on this 10 ball.
Yeah, he's got a safe option for sure. Bad roll there for Dara.
But to answer your question, yes, you can still don't do it. You can still get in the league and still be competitive. You just got to play.
I'm going to make up some ground.
You got to play 2 or 3 tournaments a week. You got to play some tournaments that have longer races, not these races to 2 and 1.
Okay.
Tomorrow is a good tournament if you play races to 5 or 6. I've got the 8-ball state championship coming up. That's races to 7, race to 5.
Yep.
So, yeah, if you want to get in, you better get in before it is too late.
Give me a few days. I'm ready to do it, man. We're getting in.
Well, we'd love to see it. We got 3 people from New Mexico, 1 from California. He's getting points. He's a 6-something Fargo player. His name Daniel Carello, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds bad for Daniel Carella or whatever.
Carello. It's Carello.
Carello. Yeah. Oh, sounds like a bad day to be Daniel Carello.
Well, I think Nick got him on board. He was talking about it, and he got involved. So anybody's eligible to play in this league. You don't even have to be in this state. You just have to send your URL link to any of the digital brackets that you play in to our email. We'll track your points for you. Oh boy, look at this. Missed it good.
Yeah. You know, it's hard. It's always in the back of your mind. You say, I want to overcut this if I do miss it, but sometimes that it's an overwhelming thought and you overcompensate a little bit and actually does create you to miss it.
You know what I'm doing? I'm kicking that ball.
I know. I've seen it too many times before, and
Wow, what a good shot. Did he get it? I think he did.
well, we're gonna see.
And the cue ball's on the rail, so it's going to be a little bit harder of a jump.
Yeah, well, Dara does excel. This is one of the things. I mean, you look at Fargo and you say, okay, is Fargo's here because of what? Shot making or ball pocketing or safety play or pattern play or whatever else. This is one thing I think he excels at for his category. If you look at other 520s, I really think Dara's one of, if not the best 520 jumper in the game.
That was not an easy one with the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah, tough to pinpoint exactly where you're going to hit on that cue ball.
Down on it enough. You give Steven a good opportunity to make this 9 come down around the 10. Oh, let's see what Dara needs.
Yeah, looks like Steve might be letting Dara back in it. It's important that Dara comes with a good shot here to get decent on the 10.
This is the funny shot where you got 2 rails to try to get underneath the 10 and scratch on the side, so you got to be careful.
Right.
Playing this natural.
Yeah, I don't hate that, man. He's just leaving it for the side. Maybe the corner if he hates the side, but it should go on the side.
Give yourself that opportunity.
It's half a pocket, but, you know, based on what you're saying earlier, things can go awry on you on that shot. Why not just keep it simple? Give yourself a chance at the 10. Pretty high percentage shot for Dara.
Banked it in.
Does the bank pay double?
I come over and said, that's due for you. He knows how much I love giving him shit for missing those in the side pocket.
Oh, yeah.
He told me how much he hates them. We got action. 9-5. Deja vu. Steve says, shut the F up. Yeah. Sorry, just said that means I come back and win. Because the other guy did win. He goes, no. Whoops. Meanwhile, it's all you, Justin. I'll be back.
All right. Yeah, it's funny. The players are all smiles right now. Even though Dara's down 5-9, he's smiling. Steven, even though he gave up the rack, he's smiling. It's all fun in here. Once again, shout out to our sponsors. I'll let Tim hop in when he gets back in. He knows specifically who's sponsored this event. Sometimes we put a few of the names out there that I don't know are always current, but he always likes to give them a shout out for everything they do on the tour. But I'll ask him when he gets back. Shout out to Bullshooters. Another packed house, another packed night here at Bullshooters on a Friday night. Always. Don't even have to say it week in and week out, but It is impressive. I don't think this one goes on the side. I think Dara's going to be placed, or going to be forced to play safe here. Yeah, he's looking at shooting the cue ball between the 3 and the 8 to the rail and potentially leaving his cue ball. At least using the 8-6 to play safe. Yeah, maybe even more. He might even bring his cue ball all the way back to 5. I can't tell how thin he's going to hit this one. Yeah, he was bringing it back to the 5. A good 2-rail shot there from Steve. Really like the second rail there. That makes a 1-ball play really big. I don't know why. I've watched and played and studied the game for a long time. I do not understand why coming off more rails is a higher percentage kick than not. I kind of know why. I could bring in 1 or 2 factors, but I mean, it's such a higher percentage ball that way, coming at a completely different angle that it's almost mind-boggling. Good kick there from Steven. Going on, man? How are you? Dara's looking at 2 or 3 rails at this one. I don't love that. He's such a good jumper. I almost like the guaranteed hit with the jump. That's don't like this at all. I mean, he only has to jump over a little bit of the 2. You gotta go to the bag, get yourself a guaranteed hit here. But he's looking at this. Even you don't have to be rewarded, even if you hit the 1 here. That's interesting. I think Dar was so set on the kick there that he kind of ignored everything else. But that was a very, very straightforward hit on the jump shot. Yeah, great shot there from Steve, cutting it all the way down the rails. Slick cloth, obviously. What's up, baby? Slick cloth obviously was favorable to him there. He had about a diamond and a half up, and the ball still went. So Lee,
Oh my gosh.
what's going on, brother man? How you doing, brother man?
Pretty good. How you doing? Oh, this is what happened, man? I'm gone for 2 seconds. Audio's all off.
What is it? Loud? Is it quiet? What is it?
Gain? Why is your gain so high, man?
I don't know what gain means, dude. Okay, now that's
Yeah. You're up in the reds. How's everybody doing? Hello, chat. It's been a minute. This is kind of a long time coming. Me and Justin back at the booth, huh?
oh yeah. Chad Millen.
I gotta fix all this stuff.
Oh god, here we go.
Holy cow!
You're gonna start making me sound like Joey Ryan again. I don't want all that. You can make
Oh
me
my
sound
God.
like a squeaker.
Please tell me that joke is still rolling.
No, man, he's been out of the game so long, people stop calling me Joey Ryan.
Oh my gosh! All right, we gotta bring it back.
No. It's
All right. Well, hello everybody in chat. How we doing here on this race? 5-9.
5'9".
Dara's kind of scrambling back a little bit, still down by 4. Tough 6.
Yeah, Dara struggled to get off early, and Stevens just applied the pressure.
Yeah.
Looks like Steven's kind of freewheeling a little bit. To be honest with you, my perception of this is Steven's kind of freewheeling a little bit. He got up enough games where he's like, okay, my back arm's a little loose. I'm gonna let the cue ball travel a little bit.
Yep.
While he's up, which is the perfect opportunity for Dara to find himself back in this match. You know, you capitalize on mistakes and play safe where you can. That'll work.
Absolutely. This table is tough as all nails.
Good safe opportunity here. You put the 6 on the 10, cue ball down by the 7. Just roll it.
Nice shot.
Yep, that'll
Nice
work.
Dara's got to dig a little deep here. So I got to ask you, since I've been away from the booth for forever, are we just going to YouTube right now? What the hell's going on?
Yeah, we're all on YouTube now. Facebook implemented a new thing where I think it's a time limit thing on top of the fact that it's a time limit thing, A, and B, it's a
What a shot. What a shot.
Nah, he might be hooked behind the 9 ball. But on top of the fact that like Facebook starts deleting videos after a certain amount of time, now,
Yeah. If you don't
which
get enough
wasn't a
interactions.
thing in the past.
Yes. Yep.
So we
That's such a bummer.
yeah. So we, well, it was more Tim than me. Well, it was all Tim and not me because I didn't know about it. But yeah, no,
well, if
it's
they're doing that, it's kind of tough.
It's just come down to that. And YouTube is more viewer friendly for the people that are watching at home, but easy safe here.
Yep.
He's trying to put the cue ball on the 9. Use the 9, I should say.
So, okay. I got to ask you, how'd last night go since I showed up and hung out with you and I went 0-2?
Oh, just won again.
Oh, did you actually win the whole thing?
I did.
Oh, my gosh.
It's 3 out of 4.
You are horrible.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. Neither would my opponents. I'm just kidding. No, it worked out good, man. It worked out real good.
This might be a solid 7-10 here. I don't know. I guess look on it. No, he's going for it.
Oh, that was almost a beautiful save trying to come back on the 9.
Still a good save. I don't think that 7 goes past the 8.
No, he'd have to play a combo if he wanted to shoot it, and I don't like shooting it. I like crossing it, bringing the cue ball back over here by the 9 ball. Or shooting 7 up and trying to put the cue ball behind the 8. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I think the primary there was just leaving it long.
Thanks, but
oh, you're welcome.
How about you shut up here?
Yeah. This is gonna be a long night, brother. If I'm in the booth. So he's gonna catch the 8. No,
server's kind of hot tonight, huh?
I can't commentate on that because I think someone's dating that server.
Oh.
Oh. Wow.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's going to bounce a little bit more than he wanted, and now he's going to be left with either rolling up on it or thinning it. I don't like the roll up on it because too many times they kick that ball in on me. I hate that so much. Yep. I thin this ball. Well, no, I might not even thin it because there's not a great way to thin it. The 8 ball's going to be hanging in the pocket if you thin it.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of rail there for the thin.
Yeah,
a good shot. If it got past that 10, it could be excellent.
Yeah, banking it up wasn't a bad idea, but
Dara's got to dial in right here.
Oh yeah.
What do they call these testers?
Yeah, I mean, there's a few names I call it, but I probably shouldn't say it out loud.
Yeah.
It's
You got two options here. You either play like bottom outside, try and hold it for the 9. The 10 ball is gonna be a part of the play, or you hit it with top inside and try and come out.
yeah.
Or just play with just straight
If
top.
you have
and then-
enough, if you have enough angle, you shoot the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
If you're full enough, you hold the cue ball and shoot the 9 in the bottom right corner.
I think the
We're
problem
gonna
is I
find
think
out right now.
halfway between. Yep. Ugh. Yeah, it takes that just standard top ball. Like if you just take top ball on that with more of an angle, obviously if he's left with that, you come around for the 9 ball.
Yeah, high and inside, kind of forced himself to clip that 9. Had he played a little high and maybe tried to overcut it a little bit, he can shoot the 9 in the same pocket, which he still can. But
Yep. Yeah, Justin, 100% correct as always.
oh god, Oz is in the chat. I'm not even gonna.
Oh, is that Oz's?
How do we turn off the chat?
I can just ban him. You know, screw it.
Fair enough.
Confirm
fair
Oz right there. Screw it, dude.
Big shot for Dara. He's down, trying to find himself back in this match.
Good stroke. Good
Sure
stroke.
was. And then he's going to have to come with another big shot. This is pretty straightforward, but being 8 feet away, a relatively full hit, this is a tester, man.
Nerve tester right here. Yep. Take a second.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Taking a sip of his drink, checking the stones, make sure they're big enough. And then you get down and execute.
Concentrating mechanics. Everything works afterwards.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
funny.
Hopel's in here too? What's up, Hopel?
He's still checking ghost ball thing, which is fine. But if it gives you comfortability, do it. But there's just so many variables when it comes to the ghost ball. Like everyone's like, "Oh, I use the ghost ball system." It's like,
Oh, I do like the stroke and dedication to this shot.
yeah, I came with a confident stroke. He came with it, but Steven's gonna walk away from this one and double it up 10-5. Do you know how to do this, Pete?
Are you serious right now?
I just learned how to do this like 2 weeks ago, so
Are we gonna have a problem in the booth? I've only been here for like 15 minutes.
give us some boxing gloves, I guess.
After this match is done, me and Justin, UFC fight on the table.
So every now and again, Peter, when the bar messes up beer, Stasia will come by and give me the messed up beer. And 2 weeks ago, she was like, Justin, I don't know what this is, but I'm giving you a free beer. I'm like, all right, say less, right? They're taking a small intermission, so I'm going to tell my story. But
Yeah.
anyways, I'm like, say less. Give me that beer.
Yep.
Dude, that thing tasted more like chocolate than Hershey's, man. It
Was it like a dark beer?
No, dude, it looked like a Bud Light. It was horrible. I mean, it was.
Take it.
Oh, I was disgusted.
Oh my god! Last night at Metro, I showed up. I was all hurting from the night before and not drinking water
Fair enough.
like I should be doing.
Yeah, it's
On the way out the door, so like I paid for my tab
yeah.
because I went 0-2 after threatening you that
Yeah.
if you go into that I'm never going to forgive you, so you're going to leave me there.
Fair
And,
enough.
Ironically, went the other way.
Yeah.
I went and I'm like, what's Justin's tab right now? So, and that's why I asked you how light your tab was last night.
Did you? What happened last?
Yeah. So I put when I checked out at like 0-2, like an hour and a half in, they put your tab on mine, and it was like $18.
What? Dude, I am so sorry. I had a $21 tab, and I tipped my server accordingly, thinking that she comped me
Oh, no,
for other beers.
I already tipped on it too. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be hilarious because like I left, but it was like 9 o'clock or
Bro, you
8:30.
could have told me that. I tipped my server like 20 on $21. That is insane. Good shot there from Dara.
I'm
Dude,
like,
well, man,
normally it's like
you should've told me that.
Normally it's like Philip. I go pay for his tab. It's like $60, dude. You're like 18. I was like,
My
this is
server
embarrassing.
did not deserve my tip. If I thought she caught me that, I thought she was like, "Oh,
No, I can't be that. And then you're good.
no, dude."
I thought you were gonna
I'm
say
not
something.
good.
Like
No, I didn't know that was you. How would I know that was you? That's crazy.
It was funny. I was more embarrassed that your tab at that point was $18 at Metro. Because my tab was $70.
Well, you bought the shots. I'll just drink beer.
It was funny. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, whatever, dude. You're embarrassed that my tab was $18 after you had only been there for 45 minutes going 2 and out.
You know,
I'm just kidding.
Sullivan.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, I thought Dara made it.
This is a pretty good looking table right now. The 3 balls, pretty much the only tough. Oh, let's go USC Sunday. I'm actually a Hawks fan, so let's go with Hawks, dude. I can't tell you how excited I am for that Super Bowl. I'm nervous. Oh, kind of slipped through that stroke a little bit, kind of dropped the elbow. I think trying to get a little bit more bottom on it than he wanted.
Yeah,
With the pace that he put on it.
you
We've
know,
all been there.
you know what, Steve? Actually, he looked pretty good through the ball. I didn't watch his stroke, but he looked pretty good through the ball. He looked confident. He stayed down. He was actually waiting for the 3 to drop, and inevitably didn't.
That was a tall order right there. That 4 was on that 10. You got to force that thing. Last thing you want to do is leave that 10 ball hanging too as well. How's everybody else doing at home? Everybody watching the waste management Super Bowl Sunday coming up?
Oh, yeah.
We got 46 people in here.
46 active. Not terrible for a Friday night with so much going on.
Not counting the
Watch out, cue ball here, dude. This
one.
might scratch. Oh, man. Well, shout out to Steve for not actually throwing the cue ball at him because that is a brutal scratch. I hate doing that.
Yeah.
Not that I've ever thrown a cue ball at someone.
Oh, never. Or punched a wall or anything like that, right?
I'm sorry, what, Peter?
You signed the dent in the wall at Metro, right?
Good shot there from good ball in hand, straight in shot there from Dara.
So good. So good.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I'm back in the.
Oh, yeah. But you shut up.
I think this crisp is working too well
Yeah?
back in here.
Yeah, you're doing all kinds of stuff with this board here, man. I don't know what you're doing. I swear if I go back and I sound like Mickey Mouse, I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah, I'm setting you up. Good stroke on that ball. Probably should have left himself to the side.
Yeah,
But this still floats down. It still floats down nicely. Top ball. You're going to be flirting with that side. But
it'll work. I mean, all your emphasis is on making on the 9, but I just really, you got to leave yourself the 9 in the side there. I mean, it's just such a bigger pocket. He had all the opportunity in the world to do it. All he had to do was draw it a little bit.
that'll work too.
But good recovery there from Dara. And I don't mean to say it, but once this 10 ball drops,
I got you.
it's going to be 6-10. Assuming it drops, Peter.
You're doing that thing, man.
Oh,
Good bank shot.
a little thick there. Let's see Dara shaking his head a little bit. I don't know if it's because of the deficit in the race or because he banked that 10 ball in, but it's one or the other.
6, we got action.
We got action.
Ooh. Give me 1 second, Peter.
While Justin figures out his morals. I hope everybody's doing well in chat. I haven't been in the booth in God, it's got to be a year now. Happy to be here. Happy to hear you guys in chat. Let me know if you guys are awake and watching. Thank you guys for joining us on a Friday. Race to 15, I think is going to be closer than said on the scoreboard. Dara's got to come back from that 4 deficit that he's been kind of fighting for the whole time. Other than that, I'm pretty sure I'm going to see most of you guys tomorrow or on Sunday. Big control break. We're looking for. Yeah, you see the 8 and that 9 Hutton. Needs a snitch harder on the break. He gets 2 balls down.
Oh, hey.
Oh, what'd you buy me?
Sweet tart.
No,
Cheers.
good Lord. Just don't spill on the amp, you know?
Yeah, no.
Your water. Your water. I mean.
I wasn't
Straight
going to
water.
buy it, but I smelled it. I'm like, man, this will start my car. Uh-oh. Double Kiss City.
Yeah, he's gonna have a natural little angle for this too. You play it a little bit outside, a little bottom, slow. Or you safe up and go behind this 5. I think that's probably more the prominent. A lot of angle there. Look at it on the camera.
I don't mind being aggressive early in racks. Because it's like, it's myself. Even I'm a 635, but how often do I run out from the 1 ball on a 9-foot pit table?
Yeah. Yep.
Very seldom do I not rattle the ball and give my opponent a chance. So I don't mind being aggressive early, even if there's an immediate safe, unless the shot is so difficult that it just justifies. And this is probably the wrong mentality, but unless the safe is so in front of me, I can't justify playing safe on a ball where I think I'm getting back to the table.
Yeah, even this shot coming down for again, speaking on the Fargo speed that we have here, this is a tough 2 to 3. He did do it. Nice shot.
That's the one thing.
Fantastic.
That's the one thing about Steve, though, too, man, because he's he's kind of been playing all day. I don't know if you. Oh, great shot! That is another example of slick cloth.
Able to.
Yeah, but that's another example of slick cloth. So, like, when you're playing on really, really tight cloth, when balls jar up like that, they don't slide in like that. They don't fall in like that. They jar up more than they don't. That's how you can tell. Like I told Tim earlier, I'm like, a month from now, that ball does not stay up. The pockets kind of are a little bit. They play way tighter. The cue ball with forward momentum does not slide forward once it starts bobbling back and forth. We got a slick cloth versus bobbling back and forth. It actually kind of starts sliding forward as it's doing that because it doesn't quite catch that spin or that angle. At least in my experience,
I would say this is probably the best this table is going to play because they reclothed it like 2 months ago.
Yeah,
maybe a month and a half ago.
It's great. It's not
slightly
so
worn
tight where you're like, I don't want to play on this table ever because it's the most ridiculous table ever, which is what it is.
Yeah,
it's probably the toughest table in Arizona.
It really is because it came from. That's the weird thing is people don't realize it came from the factory this way. This is the Moscone table that never was, right?
Is that a thing? Really?
Yeah.
That is
as
just
far
skim
as
it?
I know.
I don't know how that works.
When the Moscone was in Europe, this could be a legend, not true thing. The story that I'm going to tell you, but from Mr. Mike Bates, rest in peace. When he told me he was like, this table was kind of meant for the Moscone, but it was in Europe at the time, so Diamond built this table, and it sat in a warehouse for 6 months, and then he bought it or bought off somebody else who bought it. That's why this table is kind of very unique comparatively. The shelves are different, pockets are a little different.
Liars don't go to heaven, Pete.
I know.
Just kidding. No, I never.
And again, that could be totally made up, but that's the word on the
That's
street.
interesting. If that's a real thing, that's really interesting.
Yeah, I think it
like
came
that.
from Diamond this tight, which is kind of a rarity. It's my most favorite table to play on because it eats you alive, but it rewards really good play.
Well, it also punishes. It makes really good players look human, which
Yes.
I appreciate when Mitch and Joven and Nick and Scott and Bobby and all those guys play on this table. I'm like, oh my gosh, okay, so you miss every once in a while, yes, it does happen, but it just takes 4 1/8 inch pockets to do it.
Well, and like well formed 4 1/8. You know, it's not like you're modifying the table like came this way.
Oh.
You know? So it's a little
Slow
different.
down. That'll work. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, I agree, man. I love this table too. It's fun. Keeps you human. And again, you go back and watch the Moscone. They're playing on like 8-inch pockets, for entertainment, right? Those pockets are huge.
Matchroom's gone to 4-inch with new cloth, and 4-inch with new cloth almost plays like 4.5 as long as you hit the rail first.
Yeah.
Like it's just that's an exaggeration, obviously, but it's so slick down the rail that the pockets receive everything.
Yeah. How many times have you watched the Moscone? They hit like the second diamond up, But it makes for great entertainment, especially when the pros are playing on it.
Saucy stroke there from Dara. Get decent look on the 10. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean,
no one wants to watch people battle it out, like truly like on ESPN on like a tight table, because like at the viewership angle of it, 5 to 10%
No,
of the
I
people are going
enjoy-
to appreciate it. The 90% are going to be frustrated.
I enjoy watching. So I like the 4-inch pockets because I enjoy watching the safety aspect
You
of
mean
things.
like 5? Because 4 is fucking. I mean, sorry, freaking low.
No, they're 4-inch pockets now, dude.
Yeah.
They're Matchroom is doing 4-inch pockets. It's nice because pros are weighing difficult shots in their head and saying, "Oh, I got to play safe on the shot." And all of a sudden, you see safety
Nice.
battle. There it is.
Nice shot.
7-10. That's impressive. But now pros are weighing the pros and cons. That sounds corny. But no, pros are weighing the options there, and and you're seeing pros play more safes than they would on a standard diamond or a standard 4.5 or 4.25 or 4.1/8-inch pocket. Now they're playing on 4-inch pockets, which plays really tight if you don't have a shot down the rail or don't have a shot with a wide open face.
There's no way the Moscone's playing on 4s. I mean, those are wide open pockets.
I don't know, man. I think that may be what they're doing now. I don't know. Don't quote me on it, but if it's it's Matchroom doing it, I'm pretty sure they're stuck on 4 inches.
That's a diabolical pocket size.
Oh, it sucks, but on new cloth, it's doable. On worn-in cloth, it would almost be unwatchable because it would be like, well, what? You can't make a ball from 4 feet away down the rail?
Nice little break here. That 3's going to settle on that rack. 1's a little screwy right now. I can't tell if it goes past the 6 and 7. I doubt. Maybe. If it does, it's got a good look at the 2 and a good look at the 3. Quite honestly, this is kind of a run out. If this 1 goes, and you get good shape on this 2. Gotta play a good stroke. Unrewarded. That was such a good shot too. They got to come around 2 rails for this 2.
Yeah, right when Dara gets a little bit of momentum, he's plays a pretty good shot to get back for the 2 and gets locked up on the 6. He's trying a 2 rail or 4 rail?
Yeah, 2 coming down.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate because you're gonna leave kind of a pretty semi-easy table here.
Yeah, there's no such thing
There
as
is no
semi-easy on this table, man.
No table is easy, but this is
It's
a good
about as
clearance from the 3.
straightforward as they come if you're talking about the pit table. But that being said, it's still hard.
Yeah, the clearance from the 3 to the 4 is the key here, and then it's pretty much wide open. It wants to wrap around a little bit more.
I don't love that angle. Well, I guess you could shoot the 4 in the corner.
Yeah, I guess you can come around a couple rails and play the 5 on the side. If you want to sink this,
You could try and hold it. I don't like holding it because a lot of times when you try to hold a ball, you hit it too full. because of the contact, it's not as much of a glancing blow. It's more of a contact blow.
Just like that. Perfect. Nice shot.
But you're right. It's a great shot.
Yep. For the out right here, navigation of the next 2 balls is key.
Getting to the 9 is key.
Nice in, nice in. Long shot here. Played in the side. Floated. What do you think?
Stop it. Just take my angle on the 9 and shoot the 10 either in the same pocket, or if I have too much angle, then maybe come around the table. But
I'm floating this thing in the side, man.
Nah, I
Not
don't
like that, though.
like that. I shoot that in the corner all day and just take my angle on the 9.
Well, we're not all 700s, Justin.
I know. It's just, like I said, what he did right there. When you roll balls, you have a tendency to hit them a little bit too full.
Yeah.
The friction that you have between balls when you just roll up on them is a little bit of a heavier contact versus glancing off of it and putting a confident stroke on it.
I think a lot of that leave, too, was thinking about your next ball, which you shouldn't be thinking about.
Yeah.
Once you dedicate to that stroke, get down and shoot.
Yeah, I'm sure, but Dara's going to try and play safe behind the 9. It's just hard not to hit the 7-2 full. No, that'll work.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah, that's actually worked out really well, but...
All right, I got to step away for 2 seconds.
Yes, sir. Steven looked like he could see the whole 7. Cut it in the corner. That would be an incredible shot if he can get there. He cannot, but he left it good. See what Dara decides to do. If he wants to thin the 7, keep it tough. If he wants to put the cue ball on the 9, put the 7 on the side rail, just like that. That's a great shot. You obviously don't want to leave your 7 hanging in the pocket, but Steven's going to the jump cue. This is a pretty close jump. I almost prefer the kick here. Not that my opinion matters on this one, but it's just you gotta get the cue ball up pretty quick here, and if you don't, it's a sellout. Versus kicking it, even if you miss it, you might get lucky. Yeah, see, that's the thing there. I mean, he has to get up so quick. I'm weighing my pros and cons. I have to hit this. I have to either A, make it, or B, get a good hit on it. What's my highest percentage of getting a good hit on it? And to me, that comes down to kicking at the ball. Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, dude. I swear this microphone's messed up, dude. We gotta get a new amp with you guys.
Is it quiet?
Yeah, well, I mean, your gain shouldn't be that high compared to mine. Maybe my gain's not high enough. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, I'm getting old. Yeah, this gain should not be this high. Anyways. Nice out here.
No, Dara's about to
closing the gap.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Closing the gap. 8 to 10. Once his 10 ball drops, it's no problem for Dara. He's very comfortable. Cue ball's off the rail. There's no reason in the world he should miss this, Peter.
No, stop. You're a menace. A menace.
It's almost like I tried to make a mess up there.
I'm glad you're wearing the colors finally. Of
the colors.
Because I really was the colors of the commentary, Chris. Because this whole thing.
Chris.
What are you talking about right now?
Oh no, go ahead. What were
we doing this right now? We're doing this.
Yeah.
I was going to reflect on.
Excuse us for reflecting where we're hanging these headsets. Give me the gloves.
I was going to reflect on how long, because you and I were from here from the beginning, right?
Yep.
And that was a long time ago. I was in my 20s when we started that. That's a scary thought, right? That's a scary thought.
Jeez.
Pre-COVID, right? So like that was like 2017. So it's got to be 7 years I spent in the booth with you, not counting this last year.
I didn't know I was talking to a fossil, Pete.
Well, I'm just saying maybe the sponsors are going to change and we're going to get like like we might get like an Enzyte sponsor or like Flomax, because we're getting there. Like when does that happen?
Right. We're gonna have
when do we retire?
Depends is gonna
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I had that thought the other night. I'm like, oh my gosh, when's the time I get in the booth? Or when's the time I get approached by a weird sponsor and then it's over. It's over. I'm taking my 401k for $50 and I'm walking into traffic. Oh, what a shot. I've seen him make a couple of those, man. Just full table.
Yeah,
slide off angle.
Being in the pocket. Full look on the one across a 9-foot table, corner to corner. Executed it well, man. He's come with a few shots like that. And he's got a Ronnie O'Sullivan shirt on too, man. I think that makes your that ups your Fargo at least 17 points.
That was an excellent shot, by the way. Excellent. 524 Fargo. My left leg on that shot. That was an excellent stroke, excellent English. And you mentioned the Ronnie O'Sullivan shirt.
Yeah, no.
The legend himself.
No, he wouldn't have been able to make it without the shirt. I mean, I'm 100% confident in that.
You know what? I'm in agreement.
I'm just kidding. I love watching. I don't watch snooker, but I do watch Ronnie O'Sullivan, which is not snooker. It's Ronnie O'Sullivan.
The Crucible's coming up right now, man. It's like, oh my gosh, it's such a fantastic watch.
Crucible?
Yeah, the Crucible.
Is that where they do like races to?
No, it's just the big tournament for snooker.
Races to like 36 all day.
No, I think it's just the standard races, but it's like the big one.
What's the standard race in snooker?
Yeah, it's like to 11 or 16. They have weird numbers.
That's a lot in snooker, dude.
Yeah, but I don't think they have double elimination. So
okay. Nah,
Justin, you disappoint me with not knowing what the Crucible is, man. I have that on my calendar.
It tells me I don't want to know what else is on your calendar.
Oh, we're doing this right now?
Apparently,
all right.
Apparently, we have all kinds of relevant things on our calendar.
Well, you would have a calendar if your phone was charged.
That's crazy because, I don't know. My phone's not charged.
Actually, your phone isn't charged.
It is dead. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Good one. Whatever, Pete.
Got him. Good straw. Almost too much then.
Woo, got a little love.
Yeah. I think if you made that ball, it might have been a scratch, though.
Double point, double titty, I guess, if you're going off the slang. Down to the top rail.
Yeah, this is kind of an interesting shot for Dara right here. You got to figure out where you want to go. I think that 9 ball is a good little safe spot for the cue here. And we'll see. Oh, he's going for it. We got 10. Well, the one good news that came for Dara on that is he's leaving over the 9 ball here.
Yeah, Steven's jacked up over the 9 ball, shooting 5. Never easy. Took it on and left it tough.
How many times I've been in this booth and said that's the hardest shot in pool, shooting over a ball like that.
It's not easy.
It makes it so
not easy.
All right, guys. Well, I got to figure out your usernames here. I got Hopel in Oz. Oh, Sheila Vondra. That's where I miss Facebook.
Yeah, that's the one thing. It's like, I say all the time, I'm like, if I had...
What a shot here. What a shot. Perfect.
No, that was really impressive to judge. Slicing it that thin and covering up the 5 behind the 8 and the 9.
Gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go wide.
Pretty
Gotta go wide.
simple hit here for
Nice.
Steven. I'm not saying the hit's guaranteed, but it's a pretty big look at a ball.
Yep.
Definitely heavy favorite to hit it, which he did.
Yeah, so many people like play like top ball on that thing, and then don't even come into contact and scratch their heads and wonder why. Look at Evans over here in fancy get up.
He's frustrating to watch play because he makes it
like he makes
makes
me nervous.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy because he makes everything. But on the other hand, it's like, why did you leave yourself an 8-foot, 70-degree cut on the 10 when he had a straight in shot on the 9?
And then he makes it in 0.2 seconds.
And he makes it every time.
Yep.
And you're like, come on, man. At least try to make it look tough.
Yeah, he's the definition of running around the table. I think if Evans and Junior Carrizosa played, they'd be the fastest match in history. It has to.
It'd be pretty close.
They could race the 7 and 9 ball and be done in 12 minutes. All right, Dara's got a little bit, again, of a tester. I don't like bumping this 6 up towards his 10. Oh, it's a good shot. I think it's mostly covered, although he doesn't need much of that 6 to cut it.
It's going to be tough, but even if you can't see it, he'll likely play safe.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's up and fast on that ball. He's trying to get behind that 8. Don't blame him. But again, this is still a nice safe. Returnable.
I like that.
Oh, did he try for that 10? I didn't see the call. Uncle Pete. Who's that? Who's that? Uncle Pete in the booth. Oh, you guys got your YouTube names out of here, man. I think that was a miss. And a fortunate one at that.
Yeah.
He's covered on the 6.
I think he could see enough because he was down on that ball pretty quick, but he might have got down on the ball and said, I got to squint a little bit.
What time did you get done last night, man?
I won the tournament around 2:15 in the morning.
Oh my god, 2:15?
Yeah, it was late.
It's well past your bedtime, man. You're up by like 7.
Yeah, you're telling me, bro. Well, Nate beat me in the first set in the finals. So.
No, he did not. He said to me, he's like, I want to beat either you or Justin tonight. Because I smoked him on the last one. Like bad.
He did beat me one set, so hats off to him.
That's going to be kind of an awkward shot here. The nice thing is you can use this little 10 ball.
You might have to. I mean, I think he's going to glance off the right side of the 10 if he cuts a 7 in, but he might not have to if he. It's just right. Yeah, it came off the right side of the 10.
Good save. Good save. Yeah, going for that thing, you can run in that 10 pretty fully, but that's a tough shot, though.
I think his intention was to make it, man.
You think so?
He was definitely favoring one side of the ball. I could be wrong.
Regardless, good leaving the 7. Always leave them long when in doubt on a 9-foot table, especially this table. Oh, Steve. Didn't I just see you like 15 minutes ago? You gotta get Justin some coffee. He's been up for like 24 hours.
Oh. I only woke up at 8 a.m.
We're going to bed at like 4.
I did go to
You're
bed.
getting too old for that, man.
I did go to bed around 3 or 4. But
It's half the reason why I stopped 7 in this booth. They're like, you want to show up on Sunday? I'm like, no. It's kind of an interesting shot here. What do you do with this? You safe it?
You play safe. Bring the 8 to the bottom rail. If you're looking at the camera on the cue ball up by the 9 ball, try to use the 9 as a surplus. But
Perfect shot. Perfect. Almost perfect.
yeah, no, I almost.
Again, just leaving a long shot. You cut this thing? You being a 6,000 Fargo?
No, I'm banking this 2 rails up.
You're insane. Cutting this thing. Come on.
You call the side just
Glory.
in case, but you're not going to go into the side. You bank it 2 rails up. He tried to thin it on the left side,
Yep.
his left side.
Now's not the time to give up. He's closed the gap from 4 games to 2. Race to 15.
I've heard from really good players, man. When you're at distance, you try to hit the ball full.
Yeah.
Whatever that means. And when you're close to a ball, and when I say close, I mean within the side pockets, you can thin it because you can judge the thin cut more.
Well,
No, I don't
and
know.
race club.
Well, I mean at most levels, right?
Yeah.
You thin that ball if you're close.
Oh, bother.
Got the score, Pete.
Yep, I got
He's
the score.
about to go up 11-8.
Why are you calling it, man? What are you doing here?
Nah, I'm not trying to do anything. I've seen enough of Steve play to think that this ball's going in.
Nice shot. You're not wrong. So you're doing like the reverse commentary curse. I kind of like it.
Oh no, it's pretty standard. You know, I wear it when I call something and they don't make it.
Doing great. Doing great. So work today, since we're in like a little bit of a break. So I wake up like 9 or like 8. Work is going out of control. And I get a text from Tim. Hey, stream software is not working. I'm like, dude, this is not the day. I'm like, I can fly down there at like 11:30 and try and figure it out. And then, oh my God, savior. Old man Tim figured out how to operate the software and save my butt. I'm like, where's Justin? I think he can figure
You're
it out.
not wrong, Scott.
It's the PBR time. Like, yeah, a lot of it. Can you gauge how much PBR you've had in the past 2 days? That's why I don't
In the
drink
past 2 days?
beer. Yeah, like 3
Oh
gallons.
yeah. I mean it's under 30 for sure. Like I'm not gonna go out and say it's more than that. But it's not less than 15.
No, it was fun yesterday. I'm glad I showed up. I was in misery, hungover.
Oh yeah?
Hungover. Right. I'm hoping that's a put. Oh no, it's not. Trying to put it out there. Sorry, we were talking. Couldn't tell if that was
Yeah.
off.
Interesting.
I think he was trying to put that 9 on that. Maybe the path of the 1. I don't know what that is.
maybe on the 7. It wasn't easy.
Yeah.
Whatever he was trying to do, it wasn't easy.
Yeah, Steven's got a good stroke on him. Great stroke. Perfect angle for this floor. Played just
Yeah, he's
just
played.
below center.
He's kind of played with a 3, 4, 5, 6 game lead all match long, which is comfortable. So he's not freewheeling, but he's definitely playing a little looser.
Yeah.
And whereas Dara is kind of playing from behind and trying to force himself back in this match.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough go there.
I like trying to cut this ball from Dara, and this is a very
Yeah.
thin cut. You could bank it up, like I mentioned earlier. You could bank it up 2 rails
Yeah, play underneath at 9.
over by the 6, but
It's a tall order from there. I mean,
I-
again, we're not talking about 650s here. No.
But I think if I'm Dara, I'm trying to force myself back into the match. And shots like that, I've said it a few times before, gives you the confidence to come back. And I'm not playing to table or my opponent or whatever else. I'm playing me. I'm trying to get myself back into the game.
No, it's a hell of a good call, Justin. Good call, Dara.
Yeah, no, cutting it that thin it didn't suck.
It's going to be a tall order to kind of come down. I almost kind of like playing this into the side and coming behind this 9, right? Yeah. Just to get down for the 7. I mean, it's almost, you know, you got to play the side.
I don't hate that. I don't hate it. As long as you get a look on the 7, you're just fine. But
yeah, just like that. He did miss the ball, but it wasn't that far off.
you know what I was going to add to what you said about shooting on the side? I was like, make sure you catch one of the points if you do miss. So make sure to be extra precise. And I know that's really difficult to do, but make sure to be extra precise. That way the 6 ball is always up table. That way the 6 to the 7 isn't easy. You know, that's my thing. It's if you do take that on, make sure you're really close to making it.
Yep.
Don't allow yourself to hit some of the rail and then make it easier for him to get to the 6 to the 7. But he almost countered with a really good save. But Dara's one good shot away from getting out of this rack.
Yep. This shot in particular, great shot.
Yeah, a little
nice, just easy top.
A little flatter than you'd prefer, but the 8 is hanging, so he can kind of do whatever he wants. You don't want to try and do too much for the 7 and jeopardize hanging it up. Give yourself the distance. Shoot the 8 in the corner. 9's not far from a pocket. And go from there. Do not try to do too much here.
Yeah, jamming with center, but the center turns it a little bit of bottom.
Yeah, he kind of punched that one. It may have been a little low center. He tried to punch that one. That's kind of what I mean. You don't have to overcomplicate that shot. The 8 is hanging in the pocket. You can shoot it off the rail and still feel comfortable with it.
Yeah.
You'd like to get it a little off the rail, but you could shoot it off the rail and still feel comfortable with it. There's no reason you should really try to do that much with it if you're Dara. Kind of surprises me that he went that route.
Good hit. Good hit.
Yeah, that worked out really good. Actually,
very fortunate leave.
Yeah, I don't know if he got a full ball hook, but it still worked out good for him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. Thank you, brother.
It's back in the booth again. The twins. You know, my parents always ask me, how's Justin doing? You guys going to commentate together? Always going to commentate? I feel like when we get in the booth together, it's dangerous, man. Everybody just keeps walking up. Would you like some Fireball? I'm like, no. But yes.
It's like we got a personality about us.
You know?
Whole drinking thing, man. It's brutal.
It's bad. It's bad. It's not great. It's not great. I don't dislike this shot. He needed a little bit more. He caught just that weird right before the tip on the side rail, so it kind of kills it.
Yeah, he needed to hit that 8 a little bit fuller. That 8 comes down to the bottom rail on the second diamond, and the cue ball doesn't flirt with the side pocket. It actually hits a little higher up.
Yeah, I do like the idea. Just got to hit a little bit fuller, like you said.
Yeah, that's going to cost him here, I think. I mean, Steve's obviously got a...
10 ball's kind of it's in that weird neutral territory. It's not comfortable on the side.
See if Steve can fish it up. Is it? I was
curious
to see if he was shooting in the bottom left corner next. I thought he would play that, but a lot of guys try to hold that and shoot it in the side or whatever else, and I don't love shooting into half a side pocket from that angle, but
no,
some guys do.
Especially on this table. Like, you really don't want to be doing that. All right, that puts Steven up again. He's now recovered back to a 4 spread, which has been kind of maintaining this whole time. Again, I got here a little bit late.
Yeah, no. Steven took a pretty early lead. He's kind of held it. He's given up a few games. I think he was up 5 or 6 to 1, and Dara came back a few games, and he's maintained the lead pretty well. But he has showed glimpses of giving up a few games. So yeah, I mean I really haven't seen the full Dara that we're used to seeing.
Yeah.
I think if Dara comes in firing on all cylinders, I think we got a close match here because Steven's playing well, but Dara has not. He's had opportunities. He's come up. He's come up to open racks. He's had multiple chances to do something, and he hasn't quite done it yet. And he does play incredible, especially for his speed. But right now, just hasn't quite established that rhythm. And I think the frustration of being down might play a factor in that.
Yeah. Well, also half too is the table and your opponent kind of leaving you a little funky. I haven't seen like the last 2 or 3 racks we've seen run out racks, but when I first got on here, every rack was kind of weird. You got a tied up ball, you got to
Yeah.
it kind of leaves people a little scared like a cat, That's a hell of a shot. Good safe here from Steven. I miss this, man. The hell have we been doing?
I miss you.
I really wish we had documented the first actual match.
I'm good. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Well, Steven is 3 games away. Dara is 7 games away. Seems like a lot.
Pretty good race, but this is going to be a damn decent safe.
I ask everyone this, Peter, and I'm just curious on everybody's mindset. I'm a big learner of the game. I'm a big student of the game, and I like to hear everybody's opinion because I learn a little bit from everyone. And when I ask you, when you're down in a set like this, I mean, I know it says 4-game spread, but your opponent only needs 3. You're going to 15. It's a pretty significant difference, and you got to overcome a pretty significant deficit. What's your mentality coming into it? Are you thinking about the score? Are you playing different?
I mean,
are you playing more defensive, making your opponent earn it? Are you trying to force yourself back in the match, or are you completely changing your game and saying, you know what I've done recently isn't working? To me, I try to reinforce confidence that I haven't had the whole set, but I'm curious what you do in a situation like this. So what does Dara have to do to come back in this match, in your opinion?
You said the confidence word, right?
Yeah.
So A is that's priority number 1 is not losing your confidence, right? Especially when you start what I'm going to say next, which is you're going to start playing a little bit safe, especially you starting to make shots like that. You're going to start playing a little bit safe, but you cannot lose sight on the confidence of making balls.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes down to like rotation, your last 3 balls matter. I mean, it's like the biggest part of the game, right? 9-ball and 10-ball. I don't know. I don't like the whole idea of changing your entire game up. I think you should keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I think that's wrong. I always offer it out there because you know maybe somebody does that. It's just
no, but what comes with that territory is when you change your entire game up, or when you try and start playing a little more safe on your opponent. When it comes down to shoot the balls, you haven't done it in a minute, or not in the standard pace that you've done before, and a lot of the times you'll slip into that as kind of like a lack of comfort and confidence. I don't know. I've always shot very aggressively, and I'll die on that hill in a match like this. Because the last thing I want to do is go out shooting safeties onto a rail where they're kicking it in. I'm gonna be going at it 100% of the time. But you do. There is definitely like an adaptation of sorry. Yeah, we get visitors in the booth. Adaptation of your games. Those got to exist, right? The initial thing that you brought. Sorry, guys. This is a big cut right here. I think he's gonna go for it. Big cut. Big cut. What a shot.
Oh,
That was a confidence booster if I've ever seen one.
yeah. You know, Steven Moreno, when he got down on the 10, was like, if I miss this ball, I'm always going to overcut it. I'm always going to leave Dara tough. But Dara came with the shot that keeps him back in this match, man.
Oh yeah. That was a big shot right there. Give me a second. Just got to check with the people on the table to make sure I'm not scoring wrong. I don't think it's ever happened. I think it happened one time where our score was a little different.
Oh, they'll let us know in the chat for sure.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks we keep score back here, which we do on Friday Night Fights. But
any little thing I got here?
Oh yeah, the little thimble. No comment. But
All right, dude. Here you go.
oh,
No. Cheers, man. You know, it's not for
cheers.
you.
I thought you wanted me
This
to
would
take
take you
half
10
like
no.
twins.
It'll take you 10 years to get this thing down.
Shut up, dude. God.
We're talking about water. Got to keep it PG. Nice spread. No love. Yo, Nando, I'm with you, man. No one ever talks about. You kind of talk about the matches you win by big. The matches you talk about the most are when you're down and come back and win. Those are the most rewarding. They're few and far between, statistically, right?
Yeah.
But man, I mean, hell, our East versus West when John Sanchez was down. He was down 4-0 and came back 5-0 to win it. And Sophia was playing, and then all we had to do was depend on Philip and Sophia. You talk about that way more than just beating a guy 5-1, 5-2, or whatever, or just a standard beat. Chips are down. That's what stories are made of. Stories and memories. I mean, quite honestly, like you think about some of your best pool matches, I guarantee. Well, you did like some Friday Night Fight stuff that was a little different, but for me, my best stories are chips are down, and going to war.
My best stories were I guess I don't mean to call them out, but maybe I will, maybe I won't.
Man, just put it out there.
Junior Flores
Oh,
playing in the East versus West. We had lost momentum, and we were I don't remember if it was a race to 11 or a race to 13, but we were up 2 or 3 games, and then all of a sudden they started winning 2 or 3 games in a row. And I'm down 4-0 to Junior Flores in the East versus West. And I come back and win 5 in a row to beat Junior Flores.
Yeah.
His name was Junior Flores, right? I don't know if I mentioned.
Just that little guy here.
Yeah, no. It's, like I said, I don't want to call anyone out. But Junior Flores lost 5 games in a row to me. I actually came back, won 4 in a row, and he was supposed to win the last game and got titty hooked, I guess, for lack of a better term, on the 9 ball and gave me the game, man.
It's a good feeling, man, especially on that kind of platform and format. And
yeah, it was cool. You got a little crowd. And
it's the best. It's the best. I played in like 3 or 4 of those now. They're fantastic. Love them.
Yeah. I only say that because I saw Junior Flores tonight. He's over.
Oh,
he's over doing the Hall of Fame thing over there. So
we'll check it back in. Steven is running this rack pretty damn good. This is going to be a tall order here to get back on the 7 comfortably.
Yeah,
keep track of how many beers. That's why we don't keep track of the beers until we're crawling. That's when you're like, oh my god, what was the tab? All right, hell of a shot.
I'd almost prefer a little bit more middle of the table here because that way you can kind of punch it around the table 3-4 rails to get for the 8.
He's really got to hit this with a little bit of bottom and just let it fly. Let it fly, come around. Yeah, that 9 ball for top ball was in the way. He's going to have a nice fortune leave here. Yeah, if he had like a little snitch more of an off angle, he probably wouldn't have to try and jam it too much.
Yeah, this is another one where I'm just banking the 7-2 rails up. Playing some right to run into the 8, but I'm just, you want the 7 over here by the 9 ball.
Yeah, you're just worried about your object ball here. Yeah, it's a tall order to hit thin on that.
I mean, from that distance, hitting it thin is tough. I've said it time and time again. When you're long, you want to hit the ball fuller. Sometimes that means you have to bank it in. And then when you're close, you want to play that thin safe.
I don't know what that is from Steven. There's something going on. Maybe a little bit of pressure. Now he's starting to see the finish line. Maybe is what's going on.
It's tough. Yeah, maybe. No, Dara's running to the restroom real quick.
Yeah, this next shot, I mean, you got top out all day. You're gonna miss the 10, but you need a good stroke on it. If you don't hit this stroke, you're gonna hit that 10 and you're gonna fly down towards that 8 and leave yourself straight on.
It's just one of those times where Dara comes out of the restroom and was like, "That mirror was always broken, right?" Yeah, whatever, dude.
Oh, this is perfect podcast stuff. What are we gonna talk about? We're gonna talk about golf. Waste management's going on. Who's the leader? I know you're gambling on it.
Yeah, I am. I was going Fitzpatrick, but Fitzpatrick. Yeah, he had a bad. What's today? Friday. He had a bad Friday.
What's the leader looking at? Like as far as like they're -7 right now after Friday?
No, they're -11.
Oh,
it's some nobody that won't win the tournament. I mean, I'll
talk about a pressure tournament.
bet my car on it. It's just some guy that got hot over the last 2 days, and
until people show up.
I think he had like a chip in on 16 or 17 to make an eagle or something, and it was just like
it's probably
kind of a freak thing.
Yeah, good stroke. That's what I was talking about. The 10 though. Needed to kind of cheat the pocket the other way. On the stroke, you did hit a little bit outside.
I like kicking this ball. You call a side. I don't like calling a corner. Call a side and try to get
kind of
the people under the 10.
Yeah.
You can bank it, and there's nothing wrong with banking it. I just, I've seen Tim do it enough, where he kicks underneath it with some right English, and
that's what he's done on the cue ball too. Like it's almost a guaranteed stoppage on the cue ball, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's kicking behind it. Or banking it, but I think he's kicking behind it.
And most average players do that where they kind of like, that was a hell of a shot, but you got to kick deeper underneath that ball than you think. Like you really need to hit well below that.
Yeah, I like what he did there. I like a little bit more right on the cue ball. You hit it full, the cue ball stops where the 8 is, and maybe you miss the 10 there, but
this is going to be a full table stroke here. Top ball, let it fly. Nah, I caught way too much 8 ball, I think.
Yeah, I sure did. That was, you can still, I say it all the time, you can still make balls and hit them bad. And what I mean by that is if you hit them too full or the wrong side of the pocket, you lose momentum on the cue ball.
It was definitely very full. Oh, and he's giving a ball in hand here.
Be surprised if Steven makes him shoot the 10 ball after this. He's dreading watching Dara even make this 9. He wants to give it to him, but there's too much money involved not to.
Yeah.
But he's going to shoot the 9, have Dara rack. There it is.
Yep.
And then here we go.
All right. I think I'm still doing this right.
22 games later, we're within 2.
Again, everybody, God, I'm slipping back into my old stuff. Sorry, I'm a guest. Everybody, thank you for watching from home. I know it's a Friday night. We got 46 people in here strong on YouTube. Let us know how you're doing. We see some regular fans in here, as always.
Yeah, who you're rooting for, whose family is in the chat.
And I appreciate you guys being here. Or Justin, yeah, we do. We appreciate it.
Oh yeah,
I'm just a guest on
I was gonna.
on my
ask,
street.
I was gonna ask you, Peter. Are these your sunglasses?
Oh. We're gonna bring up that right now. That's crazy.
Bring up what?
I should have brought them. I need you to sign those sunglasses. By the way,
I never got it. I'm sorry. I messed up. Anyways, moving on.
You're
Let's
not
look at this
getting it, dude. That's
now
and now
definitely not.
no. Now for the next 2 weeks, people are gonna be like, "What's the sunglass story?" And why didn't you get an apology?
A lot of people saw it. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, no,
It was great, man. It was a great night. It was a fantastic night.
Oh, I
I
bet.
loved it.
Oh yeah. Glad you thought so.
Oh, nothing like an $8.99 Amazon purchase will do for relationships.
Shut up, dude. Are we really doing?
You started.
I'm not gonna.
You started
I'm not gonna do it.
it.
I'm not feeding into it. It's squashed.
Yeah, bologna sauce.
Just don't know why you ordered such feminine
No,
glasses.
no.
That's all on you, dude. That's all on you.
There's no way
You looked at those and said, "Yeah, these are
Oh
the
my
ones."
God. The only ones on Amazon that fit my big ass head. It wasn't even about that, too. Wasn't even about that. We're gonna do a documentary on that. Documentary series. That's the second shot I've seen Steven kind of not see the object ball in front of him a little bit.
Dara's gonna go for this 110. The one ball's just enough off the rail. He can put this cue ball on the rail. He's shooting the 110. Doesn't even have to call it. Everybody knows what he's doing. Just catch it real thin.
You gotta slow down.
Yes, he did.
Nice shot.
Ooh, we got a
Nice
ball
shot.
game beat. We're gonna hear Tim do the "we got action" thing here pretty quick. So
No. It's me and you in the booth. It's gonna go hill. It has to every time that we want to try and get out of here early. Not saying tonight's one of those nights.
Oh, I don't care about that, dude. I'm here for the ride, man. I want to see my buddy. I want to see my buddy win. I want to see Steven play good. I want to see a competitive match.
Absolutely. No, but you remember how many nights we've had? Yeah.
There it is. Just heard him. Told you. Yeah, Tim just did it from the bar. So did he? He must be listening. That's
listening.
what it was.
Are you kidding me? Of
I
course
was like-
she's listening.
I was like, I knew he would say something.
You gotta watch your F-bombs, man. Come on. You're gonna get fired.
F-bombs.
Mid-round.
I caught myself midway through one of them, but I had
I know,
no
I
F bombs. That's unbelievable.
Rated 18 plus. Big rack for Dara right there. Big rack.
Oh, Tim's laughing over there. He's definitely listening for sure.
I was gonna say something on that glasses thing, though I totally forgot.
Oh God, I probably shouldn't. I don't want to.
Oh no, I was talking about the Beetlejuice thing that happened.
Oh.
Remember, like 3 weeks later? Oh, no, 3 weeks ago, you had brought it up again, and then we had. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. You know what I'm talking.
Oh yeah.
That's a hell of a try on that one ball. I think if he made that bank, he probably would have been a little more screwed than where the cue ball is now.
I don't know. He's trying to bank that a little bit fuller.
They gotta get this magic right off the table. I'm gonna have a panic attack.
You're always having a panic attack, Pete.
Always. I'm just so worried about you, man. You know?
Oh yeah, I bet.
Get that thing off the table.
Can you breathe now?
I can. I think so.
God, I was.
I'm gonna go
sick of
smoke a
hearing
cigarette.
you panting. Yeah. Sick of hearing you panting in the,
There's no
in the
way
microphone.
we're. Are we doing this right now? We're getting a divorce live.
Live on air.
There's a taller order here. Going over the 3, half the 3. Yeah, he just wanted to try and clip it on the way out.
Yeah, I'll jump
With that speed, you gotta really get down there.
Well, it's a tough spot, man.
Again, no one's gotten out from pretty much the one ball, so
Yeah, no, I don't either.
that's a stat that both these players need
Uh-oh.
to keep in mind. Oh, man. That was about a half-inch lower. That would have been a nasty little save. All right, so here we are. Good couple strokes here. Is it run out table?
It's runnable.
Nice little drag shot on this 2-ball with bottom. Play the 3 up top. Little top. As long as you get good on that 5, the table's out.
Yeah, 2 to 3 is important. You don't want that 9 ball to come into play, and if you stun it, the cue ball is likely going to kind of get away from you a little bit, I think. So you'd almost have to accept that you're going to be on the right side of the 5 instead of the left side of the 5.
Yo, Oz, there's no way you're throwing chip. There's just no way. You know what? What's really interesting, side note on the whole like chat that we're getting from YouTube, I'd love to see people's usernames.
Oh yeah, no, mine was from like middle school, so I don't even like comment on YouTube. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
And I don't remember exactly what it is, but there's no way I'm gonna live with that. Because as soon as somebody finds out, I have to find the nearest bridge.
No, but I love it. It's probably mostly birthdays, so like there is a 7-2 in there for Oz. Or maybe 20, dude. He might be 90 years old. Or 100 and I think my math is okay.
Did you say 20?
No, he'd be like 106.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That checks out.
Yeah.
I can see that.
I'm sorry, they threw shade first.
What's going on, brother man?
Manny. Look at this side. Oh my gosh. Like that was intentionally a safe, but that was almost good.
Yeah, I think he never tried to make it there. Had he made it, it would have been an option.
Beavis and Butthead. Knock it off. So this shot, Justin, you got to play a little bit slower. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think he hit. He's just got to miss the 7 coming into it. It looks like he's almost aiming to hit the 7 on the way out. I like aiming a little bit. Yeah, that was like dead square in the 7.
Yeah, he was wide on that. Very wide.
From the way he lined up, I like aiming way further. If you're looking at the camera, aiming way further to the right and playing some left English there and coming one rail into it. I could be wrong, but I don't bring that 7 into play at all. I just let my English kind of do the work for me. If I miss the 5 ball altogether, well, so be it. My opponent has to make 5-6 balls on the pit table in 4 and 1/8 inch pockets.
If it happens, it happens, right? You know?
I'm just making sure that I don't foul on that 7. I'm not going to let that 7 beat me, I guess is what I would say.
I got to say, Justin, you know me. I'm a big stance and stroke guy. Steven has a very good stance and stroke.
He looks pretty good fundamentally over the ball, man. He's recently given up a few, but he looks pretty good over the ball for sure. We could see Hill match here.
I think so. Oh, yeah. Well, judging by the camera, he's going to be partially covered on this 8, I think. So you're kind of forced to play a little bit left.
Thanks, baby.
Which is going to be no problem. So you just play it upfield on the 9. Just come
and the 9 does go on the side. You don't have to shoot
you can tap it.
I'm looking at it from my angle. The camera doesn't do it justice. The 9 actually plays pretty big in the side. He doesn't have to do anything.
It's
with
not
this
that big, though, to get down to 10, though.
No, just give yourself a look at the 9. Make sure you make the 9 and take what you get on the 10. I think just make it. You got a natural angle to get down for the 9. I wouldn't go that many rails. That jeopardizes shape. I would have just rolled that ball off the rail, but
the bank's not a horrific option here. It's a bad option for what you had.
I don't know that he's gonna take it on. This is one of those like,
what's
going on, brother? How are you? It's one of those. You can do. Tim says it all the time. You can do the old APA safety and just kind of bank it into the cue ball. I don't hate that shot here because if you can tie the 9 ball up on the cue ball, that really limits what you can do with the cue ball. However,
I think he's banking it. He's got so much room.
Yeah, but your cue ball, you're so full on the 9. Your cue ball is likely going to be pretty far from the 10.
What do you think about playing this bank with slow speed? You don't just leave it like a long 10. You're going to be on angle.
Oh yeah, no, you can play it with some left English, bank it, kind of hold it there. Don't hit it super hard. That's fine.
I don't think
I've just never banked those well myself, and selfishly, I don't talk about that a lot. But I think Dara can do that.
Well, you're like a 300 Fargos.
Fair enough. If you bank this with like medium or hard speed, you're probably leaving distance.
He went outside with it. Yeah, I think you're not wrong on that inside play, but the problem is you have to hit that 9, which is probably what he just did. Tough shot though, regardless. Unfortunate leave. He had a pretty good gnarly 8 in the side. Probably wants to play it upfield or in the side. I'm sure he's going to kick himself for it. Hell of a shot from Steven.
Big shot here. Big shot for Steven. This is going to stop the bleeding for him, bring him within 2 of winning this thing. Dara's slowly come back. That's in the back of his head. He's probably clear-minded right now, but that's a big factor.
That was not
to execute that shot under the pressure that he had of Dara just climbing back. Really good executed stroke there from Steven Moreno.
Absolutely. Is that Alex I see over there with his long hair, his luscious locks?
Oh yeah.
Coming out of retirement. All right, I gotta step outside for a second. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I swear to God.
All right. See you soon. You want some salt?
What are you trying to get your electrolytes?
Sounds like you don't want salt.
You need water with that, by the way.
All you had to say,
athlete.
All you had to say was no. Oh yeah. What's going on, brother man? How are you? That's awesome. Yeah, that'll work. I don't think he intended playing it off that 3 ball, but it'll play. If I'm Dara, I'm not super. This 2 ball is so difficult. I mean, you can play safe off of it. You can do whatever you want with it, but I'm so focused on making the 2. Yeah, I know he's not even going after the 2. I don't mind the safe there. It just kind of looked like he lined up for it, but lined up for making it. But if I was in Dara's situation there and I did approach it, I think I'm going all, making sure I make it because the 3 is close enough to a pocket. Tyler says, not sure if it's already been said, but it's funny to say Dara and Steven since that's his brother. Yeah, no. It's kind of messed me up a few times. Not that I never mistake, a lot of people mistake Dara and Steven, but once you get to know them for a while, and me and them are real close, I don't even second guess it anymore. I mean, I don't even have to look at them. If I hear them talk to me from behind my back, I already know who it is. But yeah, it is funny having to say Dara and Steven. Uh-oh. Man, I was about to say that could be really nasty if it got underneath the 3. It could also be really bad had he scratched, but didn't quite have the line for either. Workout for him. Doesn't look like it did. Looks like Steven's got a gap between that 6 and the 8 to shoot the 2. Do whatever you want here. I do like the inside option that he's going with here. Doesn't touch anything. It's a little bit more controllable. He could have maybe played some outside and ran into the 8 and avoided a weird roll like that, but more often than not, control the speed there. Scott Easter says, I just don't say their name till I figure out which one I'm talking to. That's funny. I probably did that when I first met him. Oh, look at that shot. I think he made it. Great shot from Steven. A little 2 rail. I didn't do it justice calling it 2 rail because caught a 3rd rail coming in the 3, but he hit it perfect. Now he's got to look on the 4. Not sure how much or if he's got him hooked, but best believe if Dara can see the right edge of this 4, he's going to go after it, even if he doesn't have a great leave at it. I mean, if that's what you're left with, maybe take it on and try to find yourself back in the game with the safety on the 5, or even if you get a good look on it, pocket the 5. Now he's looking at it like he can see the 4. Like to avoid the 6. You don't want to touch the 6 coming up and down. Pace on that ball helped him miss it, but oh my goodness, what a terrible roll. Now, if you roll that ball at 6, it plays like a really big ball. Play with pace. Obviously, that cut plays a little bit more of a deflecting action. The cue ball kind of deflects or hits the object ball full, wants to come off more. So I like the idea of playing a little bit of pace. Just an absolutely terrible roll there from Dar, especially after losing that last one, after bringing it within 1. Yeah, Steven's got a cut on the 7. This is no gimme here.
Justin, this is getting out of control.
Oh, yeah. You don't prioritize. You do not prioritize your cue ball here. You're going to make the 8. Unless the cue ball's going straight into the 9, you might leave it tough and on the rail. But I'm so focused on making the 7.
Nice stroke on that ball.
Yeah, leaving that 9 hanging is key, too. Just get the 8. Just get the cue ball off the rail after you make the 8. You got limitless options.
That's one of those shots where the tie pockets pay off. That's 4.5 right there. I think that cue ball is rattling or going in this corner. Good stroke.
Oh, no, he
need that
does
much
not
shot.
want to make this 9 here, Peter. This would be a terrible, terrible roll if he does.
He's on it. He's got enough room.
Not the
Something
best
happen.
leave, man.
Was
He's
it a good
probably
stroke?
gonna have, he's probably going to have to come with a much longer shot than he anticipated, or a much more difficult shot than he anticipated. That speaks to what I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
It's just not an easy.
I agree with you.
He's still. If you're Dara, you still don't feel good about it, but you gotta like your chances of getting back to the table. That's gonna get it done. Time to focus for Dara, though.
Yep.
And this is
not an easy shot.
if you don't
No
make
shot's
this,
easy.
if you don't make this one, I wouldn't even play the
Yeah.
last game, man. If I
Yeah.
was Dara, I would be like, you know what, dude, I can't get there.
Knock it off. You know this is a tough nerve tester. On this table, oh. All right.
Yep, slick cloth.
Yep.
Rears its head again. It proves to be advantageous for
Dara keeping it interesting right now.
the Asian
13.
demographic. Yes, I did that.
I was actually this late where I gotta recover for you. We got the Gwynns in the house. We got all the OGs in the house right now. I'm seeing Bert across the table. We got Alex.
How you doing, brother?
How you doing? We got Evans and all them playing next to us. So we got Danny Polly downfield right now in his nice boots. Oh, I'm guessing the Hall of Fame stuff got done. So now we got a big crowd.
Yeah.
It
We
wasn't
got
a big crowd about two racks.
dude.
ago.
I went in there. It was a packed house. It was awesome, man. It was
When
really
are
really
you
cool.
getting into the Hall of Fame, man? You're only 30, right?
I'm 31.
Mr. Polly, how you doing?
I have no business being in there. Hey, good to see you, bro. I have no business being in there other than, hey, how you doing? Good to see you, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Hey, how you doing?
It's awesome. A lot of good people in there, man. I
Absolutely.
hope to be maybe 20 years down the road, I hope to be a part of, the historic people that are occupying that room, man.
Let's be
Really
honest.
cool people.
Let's be honest. Me and you are not making it that far.
Speak for yourself, keyword.
There's no way right now. No way. Oh. All right, you heard it on the announcement. Red Honda, you're blocking the spot.
All right. On an unrelated note, I got to take a quick break.
I will hold the fort.
I'm just kidding.
Do it, man. You're good. Oh, we're getting a little late in the race, man.
No, my Honda's burgundy.
Oh,
Not worried about that.
This is a big jump. This is a long one. Probably just trying to get a hit. Leaving the cue ball up towards the 8 would be my, yep. No, would be an option.
That's coming back to
Hell of a
Dara.
Yeah.
That's when you give him the finger guns from the chair. Why would you even look at it? Oh, that's obvious. Come on, Steven.
Powered by a Hopalong. Hopeful, when have you seen we can commentate on one of your matches, dude?
Yeah, man, he's getting back into it. I'd love to see one of his matches.
We gotta play. We'll play for like shoelaces or something.
You and shoelaces, man.
Well, you know how hard it is to walk home without shoelaces?
I don't
It's
want
more fun than $20.
I don't want to talk about that even a little bit.
Oh, it's good to be back. It's good to be back.
Yes, I do.
We got a ton of people around. I wish we had a secondary camera to pan.
Yeah.
We got a solid 20, 30 people watching now around the pit. Lulick's in the house.
Yeah, man. Girlfriend and
Miss
wife is here.
Miller. Miss Miller looking good over there. Urbanski. Oh, he's got a Frank the Barber. Frank the Barber's in the house. Legend.
He is awesome. I've talked to him a few times. I think he's incredible.
Pool community is a small world, man. I grew up kind of playing a little bit of Hard Times in Bellflower, and My wife actually played on Frank the Barber's APA team, and then we didn't hear about it for like 15 years, and now he's out here with Urbanski. Nice shot on that ball. Working on the shoulder. Rotator cuff. What'd you do?
I know what he did.
You can't tell me too many push-ups. That's an. All right, this 5-ball is the tricky spot on this rack.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 4 to 5 is tough. I mean, 5 does not go. If you're looking at the camera, does not go in the top left corner. We're getting the 4 on the other side of the 5 and either shooting it up or playing safe, I think is the way to go. I don't try to break them out right here. I don't know if Dara's thinking. I don't try to break them out right here because you can get stuck behind the 6, 5, or 8.
Yeah. We still got 2 balls after this to deal with. Yeah, leave yourself a little square, a little long.
It's okay to be aggressive if you do want to come into him. Just understand, don't be frustrated if you do get stuck behind the stack. He can try now, but don't get frustrated if you get stuck behind the 6, 5, or 8. Or get a weird look on the 4. You know, that's a risk you're willing to take. Yeah, he just glanced off the side of the 6. I almost thought he was going to miss the whole stack together and have to come behind it to break it out. He had the angle. Let's break it out just like that, accepting a little bit more distance. I love that shot there from Dara. Pretty big shot here from Dara. He's trying to tie it up. This is a huge gravy, baby.
Either coming back.
Yeah, he's in the restroom. Or somewhere. How you doing, Bill? Huge shot. I mean, Steven's playing good enough. You rattle this one up, he's out. Left a little work out there. Let's see if Steven can capitalize. Opal says huge game here. Yeah, that's what I meant, man. This is the difference between Steven getting on the hill. It's the difference between Steven getting on the hill, and it's the difference between Dara tying this game up at 13-13. That is a huge difference. Pool player or not. I mean, you should know how that feels in any sport.
Sorry, I know I'm standing up right now. You want this nice chair, dude? You're the one sitting down. I'm standing up.
Nice chair.
I meant
They told me I had the best chair in the room. You're telling me they got better chairs than this one?
You look like you're cuddled up.
You're telling me You're telling me they don't treat me like royalty around here? God.
Oh, this 10 balls might come into play. Oh,
Start it up.
all right. This is a moment where you step back, take a little breath. Some of the hardest balls on the table are ones that are in the pocket, right?
Sounds pretty soft, Pete. I just fire this thing in and run out.
Again, going back to tighter pockets, this is where it's kind of a saving grace. You have a little bit of leeway on this 4 ball.
I hate these pocket hangers, man. This one's tough to judge.
Yeah,
you might have to go. Yeah, you might have to go a little rail first and have to judge the speed of going rail first, just like that. That's what I mean.
You know, this 8 ball is going to play, so you got to figure out how much velocity you're going to lose playing this 8 ball. I'm assuming that he can see this 5. Yeah, huge game here.
8 to 10 is tough, Tyler.
What's up, Tiller?
So was the 5-ball right now.
That's a great shot. What a
Now
fant.
that made the 8 from the 10 3 times more 3 times more manageable.
Yeah.
And that also made this rack
Well, you know you're going to the
3
eight.
times more manageable.
You just got to figure out how much velocity you're going to lose, and he did it perfect. Absolutely
He's
perfect.
just fine. He's just trying to decide if he wants to shoot the 7 on the corner or the side. I think it's the corner. He's going to roll it in.
Yeah. I think he was a little more thin than he wanted to be on that shot.
And that's a-
Tyler, Justin's still mad about you tasering initially. Oh, no, you tasered yourself.
My therapist said forgiveness is the best answer. So I don't care, Tyler. I forgive you.
All right, Mr. 6,000 Fargo. Do you play bottom of this thing or you play top?
No, hell no, I'm not playing bottom on this thing. I'm rolling this thing. The 8's in the pocket. You play the best shot you can to make the 7-ball. That's
I
all
agree.
you do here. You do not try to do too much. If you do that, you're gonna jar it up.
Yeah, the problem is that bottom is going to close that pocket down even further. It's already tight enough.
I'm just rolling. I don't care if I'm on the rail shooting the 8, which I don't want to be. I'm playing some top. I'm coming off, if you're looking at the camera, the bottom rail a little bit, and I'm leaving myself some sort of shot. I do not. Oh my
You're
goodness,
trying to tuck it with too much
Steven,
inside.
that's huge. You don't need that with the 8-ball where it is. You
Yep.
just make the ball and leave yourself an open look. Yes, you want to be on the good side of the ball that you feel advantageous getting back to the 10, but like you don't have to do that much work. That's really surprising that he.
Well, and again, at this Fargo, like 520, you need a bigger angle on this 8-ball than like right now on this 8-ball.
Just fine. I can draw that. Yeah, no, it's.
I know you can.
I can get to the 10-ball. You can put the cue ball anywhere on our side of it, and I can get on it easily.
Oh, he's going to be thinking about that shot.
Huge,
But again,
man.
right here, like this is not a fantastic angle. I mean, for you, yes, and me, we can come down for this 10-ball. That's a tough little
If you're
cookie.
if you're looking at it from Steve Moreno's spot, you just come off the left side, his left side of the 7, come out.
Oh, I don't know.
Don't leave it on the right rail and make it super difficult.
He's still got it.
He's
From where I'm sitting right now, it's still a very doable shot.
if he makes it, he's out.
Yeah.
But you have to cut it
Naturally,
at like 90 degrees. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, you got to come down a little bit further. This is a big shot.
Yeah,
Put him on. Put Steve on the hill.
shouldn't be a problem for him. That's a big miss there from Dara when he missed that ball in this bottom left corner. That's gonna maybe cost him the set.
It might. It might. All right. So we are Steve on the hill. We have a separation. It's going to be a 1, 2, 3 race.
I'm sorry. Who goes to 1? Who goes to 2? Who goes to 3, Pete? What does that mean?
You give me. It's a 1-3 race to the finish line.
You said a 1, 2, 3 race. Oh, 1 to 3. Okay, my bad.
Do you want to step outside? Are we doing this?
No, why? The weather isn't that great. Why would I want to do that?
We gotta shovel our driveways. Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, no, we got
Just kidding.
air conditioning in here. I don't want to do all that. That's crazy.
Ugh.
We're not cavemen, Peter.
Well, it's been a minute. Excellent break. Good spread. Unfortunately, I don't think anything's in. Actually, this is a fantastic spread for Dara to kind of capitalize on. He needs to. You kind of want to get out from here. The 1 to 2 transfer is super big. You get good on this too.
Is that how you approach pool? You kind of want to get out sometimes?
Well, we haven't seen a break and run yet, so
No, I know.
I also don't appreciate your attitude right now. So that's
I
great.
just if your mentality is I kind of want to get out.
That's not why I went 0-2 last night.
The realistic answer is I want to beat you so bad you look your kids in the eyes when you get home
I'm sorry, Dad.
and wonder why you felt the need to reproduce because you are that unhealthy of a human being. You're lacking that much as a human. I mean, that's the only answer.
You know,
if
this
you're
goes
not that
back to-
competitive, you're what are you doing?
This goes back to where I signed the hole in the wall at Metro. You left.
Hole in the wall, huh? Well, I'll tell you what, Peter. Bricks don't leave holes.
No, I could. It's the devil outside. Yeah. No, Justin's like a $120. I'll give it to him.
$20. I used to be.
All right. Back to the game.
There's a game going on.
I know. Every time we get in this damn booth, dude, it's like podcast hour. Great shot though. Great leave here. Now this is going to take a little bit of finesse. You can pay. You have two pocket options, both equally as well. Or both work great.
Nara's got some work here, man. I mean, none of them are great. Probably take it to the corner and get a look on the 3 and the side, and then have to manage work to get to the 4.
Yeah, that's the shot you're going for, but do got to make it.
Dara's, he's got a lot of work left, man. He's even if he wins this, the important thing for Dara is to win one at a time. So I know this sounds stupid, but you know every game's a must win, right? And that's what you have to tell yourself. But like the way I'm approaching this, and I'm saying I have to win this game. And you know what happens when you win this game? You're within 1.
Yep.
And then the next game, you say, I have to win this game. And you know what happens when you win that? It's hill, dude.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. I don't care what happens hill.
Yep.
I just want to give myself a chance hill. So stop thinking that far ahead. You're just looking at, let's move on to the next one. Let's move on to the next. Whatever's in front of you, let's get it done.
Yeah, you're living your life a couple balls at a time.
That's what Dara needs to do. And I don't know. I mean, that's my mentality. It's right or wrong, but it works for me. Scotty said, "Are you saying you can't win 2 at a time?" Siri,
Oh, good stroke.
can
Great
you win?
stroke on that.
Can you win 2 pool matches in a row? No, man.
This 5-ball is a little tricky too, by the way. It is on that back row.
That's what's corny about what I'm saying, though. You know, like I can say that, and everyone's like, "Oh, so you're saying you got to win the game, and then you got to win the next one, and you got to win the next one?" No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Mentality being
Dara, that's huge. But I'm saying the mentality behind winning the first one becomes, I have a chance to make it hill. You're down 3 games, yes. But as soon as you win the first one, you're like, I have the chance to make this hill, and anything can happen. That's what opens up my mentality of trying to be able to win matches when I'm down 3. Yes, you're up. All I got to do is win this game, and I got a chance to make it hill if I win the next one. That's awesome, because I was already beat 2 games ago.
Yeah, how many times have we talked about the difference between like 4-1 and 3-2?
They're 2 games
wildly.
They're 2 games swings.
Yeah, and all it takes is 1 rack. The difference between 3-2 and 4-1. I mean, hell, we've watched it all. We've watched everything. Oh, he tried to hold it. You want to go? I think you want to go.
I got there. There's plenty of room. There's plenty of room between the 7 and the rail, which tells me you can cut this easily.
Yeah, it's a far reach, though. That's the problem.
It doesn't look like
9-foot tables.
It doesn't look like it on stream, but that 7 is so easily cuttable.
It's
that 7 ball's 4 inches off the rail.
Yeah, it's just the feed right here. Top ball. Don't baby it, though. Get the bridge in your hand.
He hit that a little thick. I mean, he's a little bit longer on the 8 than he would prefer, but he's all right. Oh, hey.
All right, coming down the last 2 balls here on the hill.
Yeah, honestly, man, that was a really good shot. He got about as full on the 9 as he could without getting hooked on the 10. That's about the best thing you could ask for. That's
Just playing this
almost ball in hand position. There's multiple things you could do there.
Not that.
Yeah.
Still works. Still works.
Yeah, this should work out here in Steven Moreno's favor. I'm not trying to call it early, but congratulations, Steven Moreno, for winning 15-12 over Dara Chhay. What a huge match that was. He just early deficit was what cost him. Dara got down early, 5 or 6 to 1, and just could not overcome the deficit. And he did play well late, but missed a few key balls late. That
I mean, Dara had his back against the wall the whole time. Steven had a great stance, stroke, all that jazz.
Steven played really good. He played really, really good. Congratulations, Steven. We will see you in the next one, man. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. Thanks, sponsors, bullshooters. Anything to add, Pete?
No. We're gonna fight in the parking lot. I think so.
I'm not really in the mood.
All right. Well, you heard it here.
Talk about it tomorrow, huh?
Well, it's good to be back. Thank you guys, everybody, for joining us on a Friday night. And yeah, we'll catch you guys Sunday. I don't know, Saturday, whatever.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Word.
I was waiting. Bye, guys.